Hi. I am erming hard and it way to
I'm A 級都大の Hear Me Roar ノーラ歌詞グロバドリー
Good freaking
I had a cheese
morning,
pizza for lunch
day, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time it is for you guys. Yo. How are you guys doing? How are you guys feeling? Are you guys doing Gucci? Are you guys doing Tamagotchi? Are you guys doing a Tamachilling? Are you Tamachilean? Tama freaking Pac-Man? Pag Nation? Alright. Let me say hi. Okay. Hi to Spikey, congrats on me first, what, 4 days in a row? 4 days in a row? How? How's that even possible? Hi Chenisum, hi Belangs, hi Fancy, hi Careless, hi Peter, hi Swans, hi Belay Maestro, hi Spirit, hi Moon, hi Da, hi Relbeats, hi Dinah, Fonzie. 1 year? 1 year? Holy smokes! That's crazy. Thank you. Holy cow. Blind Maestro, 13 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Holy cow. Thank you. Hi Spinals, hi Zoltan, hi Dented, hi Cake, hi Favor, hi Revoid, hi Helly, hi Luca, hi Fishy, hi Spit Oven, hi Lace. Oh my god. Hi Grams. 105 Dispacchio streak. 105 Dispacchio streak? Holy smokes. What the heck? I gave it 105 because 100 ain't enough. Holy cow, that's tough. Hi Pastel, hi Arikumo. Yo. Hi Kimash. 145. You're here ever since, like, Chinese New Year. Holy cow. Curl. Wait, really? Let me see. What? Curl? 9 months? The freaking Curl giving birth? Wait, I just realized I forgot to go live on Twitter. Do I go live on Twitter? Yes, no? Wait, let me do that. Do I even bother? Okay, I'll go live on Twitter. Relax. I'll do it. Another one for the child support denial. What? They're not my kids. They don't even look like me. They're too ugly to be mine. Yeah. Second beer day. Twitch.tv/cafe. No need to press this. Hi Sakira! And then go live. But guys, listen here. Listen here, okay? What we're doing today, I have a very special announcement in 2 days. I'm giving birth. Hi Seymour! Alright, listen, I'll tell you guys what we're doing. But first, let me switch over. Shall I? Is everything up? Yo, graduating. Luca's graduating. Damn, all this musical attention. all this physical attention. But today we are beating Minecraft. And what's important is that I go into the nether with obsidian. I need to get obsidian. That's highly important for the run. Alright? I need obsidian. I need 1 billion arrows. I guess I can get pearls in the nether. Like safety pearls. I think I got it. I was gonna shower yesterday, you forget that? I didn't. I actually showered. Not yesterday, but today. I showered this morning. No. Listen, I was not allowed on my computer today until I cleaned my room and had a shower. So I woke up at like 4 p.m. and I wasn't on PC until like 7 p.m. Because I watched Monsters vs. Aliens and that's what made me stall. And then I cleaned my room and then I had a shower. Well, I had a shower before I watched Monsters vs. Aliens. But I had McDonald's today. I ate a cheeseburger, fries, and like macaroni, like balls. It was so good. Like macaroni and cheese balls. Oh, so good. But I didn't get my clothes done. No. I didn't go outside. I did not skip the shower. I actually had a shower. I smell showered. I smell showered. My dino pheromones aren't there. Do you get coffee? I actually do. You know what's funny? So I had my headset on while I was making coffee, and I was making coffee during intro, right? Hold on. I need a drink. And I know when I say hi, I know when I say like yo. And then I was just finished making it, and it was like the end of that flute part where I had to say yo. So I barely even stirred it. I put the spoon in my coffee and I ran to my desk to say yo. That's why the yo is a little delayed. I was running with a glass of water. I was running with my cup of coffee with a spoon in it. That could have been dangerous, but I'm so careful. Actually, I'm not. I'm pretty clumsy. I'm surprised it didn't spill. Maybe it's because of years of training. Years of holding a coffee. That's what I think. But today, after I beat Minecraft, I'm gonna read a book to you guys. Well, it says ASMR, but I'm not a pro ASMR streamer. So it's just gonna be me reading Jurassic Park. Not the usual dinosaur book, but Jurassic Park, huh? There's gonna be a lot of hard words in there for you guys. But it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, okay? The whole book. Not the whole book in one sitting. Let me see. What if I read up to? I'm gonna read the intro. I'm gonna read the first iteration. And I'm just gonna, the first iteration. It's a long book. Okay? I'm gonna read a lot about Ian Malcolm, okay? It's a long book. Hi, Grendel! What is the fanciest, smartest book you've ever read? That was probably Moby Dick, but that was so long ago. I was like a teenager, call me Ishmael, Hi, Adoring Fan Azurstar. Thank you so much for the follow. But I was kind of like told to read it by my English teacher. I'll try to the McAfee. No shower for... I shower. Hi, buddy. I freaking shower. But I can't do the macaroni meal because of two things. One, there's tomatoes in it, and two, Latvia doesn't have like some of the things there, right? Latvia doesn't have the things, so it's literally impossible for me to do it because McDonald's in Latvia doesn't have like some of the stuff in there. Hi, Velvet. Hi, Reem. So, it's physically impossible. Unless I go to another country and I can't have tomato. Hi, Anonymous. So I can't. I can't. Just remove tomato and do it. Yeah, but if I remove the tomato, you guys will say, oh, you failed it because you didn't eat the tomato. So I'm not going to do that because I know you guys. I know you guys. No, it'll count. It won't count. You guys will say, I'm just kidding. It actually doesn't count. It won't count. So I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to eat the tomato. I don't remember tomatoes being in the... It's in a burger. It's in one of the burgers, Hutal.
Okay, try this then.
What?
To number 9's a number
I don't
9
even know what
large,
numbers.
number 6 with extra dip, number 7 to number 45's, one with cheese and a large soda.
Should I order that at like Hesburger or McDonald's? Do they even have numbers? I guess. I don't know. They're probably gonna be like, oh, we don't go up to number 9. We only have 5 numbers. But double quarter pounder doesn't have tomatoes in the US. What? What is it? What do you mean there's no tomatoes in it? Double quarter. Okay. McCrelly. Fuck, I cannot type. Wait, it doesn't have tomato. You're right. 65 gazillion million. Holy smokes. Wait, it actually doesn't have tomato. Oh. Wait, no mustard and no ketchup? What is this dry-ass burger? Dry burger? How many calories in it? Where does it see? 4,110. Is that a lot? I don't look at calories when I eat. I don't really look. I just kind of eat. I have a really fast metabolism. Oh, it is? What's a normal? Do you like Diet Coke? I don't really drink Diet Coke. I don't really drink a lot of Coke. I like Coke. I like Pepsi. I like Pepsi Max. It's yummy. At least 2 times of your daily intake. Really? Way over? Well, Sprite. Sprite is so good. Sprite is an S-tier soda. S-tier soda. I love Sprite. So good. But, it's not dry. It soaked up all the grease in the holding pan. I don't like McDonald's in, like... Wait. Yeah, I can't get it here. Wait. Latvia McDonald's menu. Let's see. Let's see if there's actually... This isn't doxing me, right? Okay. Oh, there is an Oreo McFlurry. Okay, there's an Oreo McFlurry. What else do I need? Chocolate shake. Chocolate shake. There's vanilla shake. I can't have it. There's no chocolate shake. There's no chocolate shake. Impossible. Impossible. There's McFlurry, yeah, but there's like vanilla shake. Alright, it's literally impossible for me to do that. No! No chocolate shake. Fuck. There's vanilla, but what? Remind to avoid a dress or some dogs. Thank you for the reminder. I almost decided to like post my address in the chat. In the chat. Okay, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I guess I know now. Get a vanilla shake and ask them to put Sunday fudge in it instead of chocolate. Yeah, but that's still not the chocolate shake, though, Hanzo. And people would still accuse me. They would still accuse me of failing it because that's not a real chocolate shake. You know? So if I do it, 2 cookies. What? I don't even think we have cookies in the Latvian McDonald's. Hi, Mr. Glurp. So the only time I can do this is if I'm in like America for like TwitchCon, but it'll be like way past that time, huh? No cookies? Maybe there is. Maybe there is. Maybe there is in like the McCafe part. Hi, Tulip. Maybe there is in the McCafe part. Alright, let's do our daily, shall we? I think there is. Yeah, okay, there probably is. But even still, there's no chocolate. The McCafe. Hi, chickens. No. No. Scranda, pokeroku. Hi, Ara. Let me drink my coffee. You know, I burned my mouth yesterday, and it kept me awake. I actually did not have a good, oh yeah, Argito, a good sleep last night. I had like 3 hours of sleep. But I woke up and I stayed awake for like 4 hours, and then I had another like 3 hours sleep when I went back to sleep eventually. How? Because I drank really hot drink, and it burned the top of my mouth. I still feel it, yeah. And it sucks when I like eat something like hard or not hard but like crunchy. Read my dinosaur book. I'm gonna have to pause that reading today. Let me read them. Let me read. How you doing, Lace? Let me read not the Jurassic Park one, but my other dinosaur one. My other dinosaur one. Uncovering dinosaur behavior. How are you? I'm good. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, I'm gonna pause TTS for that too. Because Nam always fucking annoys me and tilts me by sending the most unfunny TTS ever during it. Okay, that. Alright. Hi, Zooks! Only the most basic information is given here about the biology and appearance of each group, and many of them contain considerable variation. For example, the Tyrannosaurs include at least 30 species, range in size from around 3 meters to over 12 meters long, and perhaps from 100 kgs to 7 tons. While other predators, they varied in size and shape with the skull and teeth, and early forms had long arms with 3 fingers, unlike the famously small-armed 2-fingered giants. Hi, Adriel! They span around 100 million years of time and lived in North America, Europe, and Asia, at least, though they may have also been in Australia and could include a contingent of primarily South American animals. Capturing? Sorry, I almost sneezed. Whereas capturing their diversity, disparity, biogeography, and evolutionary history is therefore impossible in a few lines. But the basic information below should be sufficient to cover the essential information about these clades as a premiere. In short, readers should be able to refer to this section easily and at least identify the types of dinosaur being discussed if they are not already familiar with them. Often in the text, I will use anglicized forms of these names, but they can be readily recognized and treated synonymously and similarly. I will not specify that genera, who are the examples of clades, are members. Boom. Do you write that down? Oh, fuck. Why? I closed my book without the... Oh, no. I closed my book without the bookmark. Hold on. I got it. Here we go. Alright. Noted. Alright. Relax. Alright. Right, let me turn up this, thingy. The test is on Tuesday. Isn't today Tuesday? Yeah, today's... Okay. Today's Tuesday, buddy. What? What if I... Look at these. One of my things is Cappy shuts up. And I disabled it because you guys kept enabling it. You guys kept enabling it. So I disabled it. Enable punishment wheel. I'm not enabling it because I do have a lot of punishments I need to do. Okay, where is it? Alright, enable. I mean disable. No. I'm not enabling it because I have a lot of punishment wheels I need to do. Hi, Nam! How many are left, by the way? Like, 50 at least. At least. Alright, RNG though. What? Bird? I'm not open. I'm not open, okay? Alright, let's see. Give me a banger. 16384. That's the best one? How? Wait, this could be a banger. Wait, this is a banger! Oh, holy shit, bro! What the fuck? Top 28. What? Wait, is it not that bangering? Wait, I thought it would be better. Huh? L sandwich? Oh, that's not an L, it's a... Okay, never mind. What? Exactly 3 different. Okay, at least I'm on top. Wait, why am I here? At least I'm on top, no? That's a W, kinda. Hi, Cyber. Hi, White. Wow. Alright. Scrandella. Cheesy chips or fish finger sandwich. Sandwich? I mean, I just eat... Ew, gross man. I just eat the fish fingers. Real mayonnaise. Why does it look like mustard? Both? What do you mean both? We're not choosing this one. What do you mean by that, huh? Hi, Anta. We're voting the fish. Okay, 2 average size sausage roll. Or sausage roll. Well, how big is this one? Surely this one's bigger. But yeah, it does look raw. So maybe like the cooked one? Why you guys think 6'7"? That's humongous. Humongous. What day is it today? It's Friday? I thought it was Thursday. Oh yeah, I did see that, Anja. Hi, Minstrel! Are you trying to earn today? Yeah, I am. You said Tuesday earlier. Wait, I said Tuesday earlier? I did? Okay, I meant to say Thursday. I thought it was actually Thursday. Alright, 2-inch sausage roll or sausage roll? Probably sausage roll. It's 2 years old and looks better than this flaky mess. It actually looks cooked. Sausage roll, a blooming big one. or sausage roll? I think just the sausage roll. Oh, I like sausage rolls are good. They're yummy. Both look good. I like this one. Abby. Sausage roll, blooming big one are the average size sausage roll. Okay, the 10-inch one, obviously, right? There's so much for $3.50. For $3.50. Like, duh. Foot long sausage roll or a 10-inch. How many inches are in the foot? 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, 12. So this one's bigger. It actually just keeps getting big. Oh. 18! Okay. What? Okay. Foot-long sausage roll or a cougar tail. Not 15-inch glazed maple donut bar. Hi, Dahu! I mean, I love donuts, right? I really like donuts, but this one was high. This was like 40, right? Too much sugar. I'd eat it. I love donuts are mid. I love donuts. They're not mid for me. But yeah, this one was rated high. Holy shit. Foot-long sausage roll or Boomtown! Boomtown chili dog, 2 feet long, 1 pound dog, 1 pound shredded cheese, 1 pound chili, 3 pounds fries! Are you kidding me? No brainer! Ew, what the fuck? The Glazilla? 23 inches? 1 pound. All beef with Maxilla upgrade? No. No. Is that macaroni and cheese? Maxilla, it is. Hi, Jinx. Free! Okay, no. I feel like it's... Hi, homeboy. I feel like the Boomtown. Hi, Reader. It is Friday. I feel like Mr. Boomtown. I mean, I don't know. Boomtown just looks better. Yeah, I knew it. I'm very close, though. 24-inch double dog. There's 2 of them. Or Mr. Boomtown himself. All right, still Mr. Boomtown. We're hitting the boom on this one, I feel like. Oh my god. 100? Me bomba cat! Holy cow, Cyber. Okay, above average. 155? Take a stupid I showered today. Do I have to pin this? Pin. I showered today. I swear to God, I freaking did. Stop lying. Aha! The floor in the shower is probably still wet from when I showered.
Stinky.
No. I'm even bleeding from the shower. Because I accidentally cut myself. Alright. Legendary Unova. How? by shaving my leg.
Actually, I showered today, Zago.
Alright. Let's see. Cure. Why? Yeah. I didn't cut myself on the water. No. Million billionaire. I showed today, Zago. A safety razor is better than a cartridge razor. I didn't say hi to you. Hi, Duck! Why are you? You're so freaking sneaky. Can you check him? Can you check? You're so sneaky. Okay, legendary Paldea. Terapagos. Gacharant. Terapagos Terresto. Yeah. Legendary dual type. Let me link the song. Oh, it's this one. There's the song, Love Trip. Have you guys ever played Akiba's Trip? Alright, let me think. Tapu Lele. Gooner game. I played it when I was a kid because it was like on my PlayStation. And I'm like, oh, this looks fun because I like anime. And I played it and it was kind of a Gooner game. Alright, Uno the Dark. Not crocodile, sandile. Not sandile. Oh, Lipard. Yeah. Dark Paldea. My boss did? I think I have it. Dark Paldea. Chill. Damn, I think I have all the U's. Hi, Buns! How you doing? What is it? Qian, Pao, Wu Qian, Ting, Lu? I have them all. Dark Mischief? I think I have Mesh. Yeah, I have. I didn't speak Chinese. However, I spoke Chinese today, but I completely forgot what it was. Royal Coffee. Roaring Moon. Oh, I have. Royal Coffee. Yeah, something like that. Oh, Bomb. I have. The free-headed one. Hydrapple? The Paradox. Oh, Iron Jugular. I have. Wait, is Iron Thorns dark? Wait. No? Ah, shit. Okay, I feel like we skip that. We leave it. Dark dual type. Dark dual type, huh? The starter.
我爱北京天安门，天安门上太阳升为领袖毛主席，指引我们向前进。
Greninja. Ash Greninja? Hallelujah. Okay, Mega Evolved Unova. I have chandelier. There's no Haxorus. Oh, Amber. Okay, not Amber, I guess. I have Excadrill. I think I might just have all of the, like, Unova, like, Mega. Let me think. Excadrill, Ambor. There's no Servine one, right? Oh, what about... Whoa! Wait. Oh my god, shiny? Hi, Ava! Okay, now this is it. Alright, Mega Evolved Paldea. Katsu Giri Droopy Mega. Hahaha. I'm the cute girl. Alright, Mega Dual type. Dual type? Is Latias a dual type? I wonder. Hi, Robert. Hi, Kuroi. Wait, it is. It's like Dragon Flying or Dragon Psychic or something. Alright, Paldea Dark. Is there even any? My boss? No, I have my boss stuff. I mean, there's Meowscarda, right? But no. The Paradox Shroom, Brute Bonnet. That's dark. Oh! That was clean. Hi, Growl. I'm not a hobbit. Okay. Like, most common. Oh, Liepard is the most common? Really? I was gonna do either Purloin or Liepard. Okay. Least common. Oh, we got a least common in there, though? We got a least common? We take that. Is there any more dark ones? Oh, Loxit, of course. I'm not Blythe. You know about dark, so I do want to do Scraggy, of course, Vullaby. Wait, there's a lot. There's actually a lot. So I have all the Mega Evolution, wait, shiny. 2 shinies in there. Paldea Mega Evolved. Oh, Scovillion. Wait, Glimmer has a Mega? Legendary Paldea. I need another Terrapagos, and then that's all of the legendaries in the DLC. Alright, let's get our wheel. We'll do free wheels, and then we will beat Minecraft. Get the VIP wheel. I have a freaking mosquito bite on my hand. How annoying is that? Isn't that the worst? Where is it? False title. What are you playing? I'm gonna be playing hardcore Minecraft. And then I'm gonna be reading a Jurassic Park. For the third time. Fourth time, actually. For me. Fourth time. What is the title even? What is the title even? Yeah, I'll be Minecraft. Hi, Rat. Hi, Noah. Alright, let's see. Ohio gozaimasu. You know, I am not looking at Twitter a lot because I feel freaking FOMO for people going to events and stuff. Freaking off-kai and stuff. And it's like $1 billion for me to fly from Latvia to America. And it's another $1 billion for me to get a hotel. But don't worry. How can I get the FOMO when I'm with you guys, huh? Huh? Kill. Even if I were there, why is the TTS scamming? I think it's because of the emotes. Kill. Choose VIP. Respin and special wheel. No Narcon 2? Yeah, honestly, I didn't know when Narcon was. I probably would have applied for it. I could have walked there. But I didn't know when it was. You know, man. Choose ban or respin. I didn't know when it was. Guess what I got? Oh, wait, Sekiro. Wait, can I guess too? You got the staff from TOA. You got a pet drop. You got a raccoon. Beaving pet. Alright, let's see. Crimson Kisten. Is that a pet? Is that a pet? Oh, yeah, alright. Ban, no ban, choose ban, or... Alright, VIP, steal, VIP, choose, VIP, 30-min timeout. Get it to... Oh! What's it? Oh, okay. Respin, normal wheel. Alright, let me get the... Manus ping. Daily raffle wheel, exclamation mark, join. Alright, shit it! I know, I haven't done that game in a while. I think it's time I do it at some point. Alright, join. Hi, milkers! Hi, Blinkerton. Hi, Flinks. Hi, Frosp. Maybe I need to do it. Hi, Zuzi. I'm so cutely. Meh! Says the freak you. Dinah, Fancy, Bloom, Seymour, and Bossman. Ooh. Okay. Dinah? Tell me when. Right now? You guys are checking in. Nothing burger. The heck? What's my title now? Okay, Fonzie? Tell me when. Wait 1 sec. Okay. I'll wait. Now! Holy smokes.
Don't worry
so
about
close,
the off-kite FOMO, Kathy. You can sneak in pretty easily. You're so damn short you could easily scurry under scrutiny like Timothy, and you could sneak into the overhead compartments in most airplanes. Those things can fit no more than 3 Kathys comfortably with room to spare.
Set! I'll freaking bite you. bite your freaking throat. Okay, Buns, tell me when. I like 2% more. Els, what does that even mean? So hi, Els. What does that mean? Els, did I show you I drew furries yesterday? I drew furry. Oh! Ah! Pawns! Wait, what? I did. I can show you. Pawns, tell me. Tell me what channel would you like me to gift you in, huh? Oh, okay. Wait, before I do that, let me show Els. So, you know Art Fight, Els? You know Art Fight? I was like doing stuff on Art Fight because I wanted to try it out. So I did that one. And I did this one. And this one. But yeah. Alright, let me gift. To Evil. Let me do that right now. Those are so good. You think so? I'm glad you like them. Glad that you like them. Hehehehe. My Yoink Bones username. Wait, which one do I copy? The numbers or the freaking... I guess the numbers? 777777777. Did you punch the other artist too? It was like one of them was a revenge, and one of them was not a revenge. Alright, boom. Wait. Almost. Boom. Done. Alright, next up on the wheel is Seymour. Seymour! Tell me when. Hi, Bucks. Hi, Meep. Spin me. I'm gonna spin you until you're dizzy. I'm gonna freaking make you so vestibular. Hi, Cobra. Seymour.
Sorry for trying to be positive. You are right, Kathy. Hey, chat, fuck you. You all suck. You are all worthless. No one loves you or will ever love you. Fuck you. You are all fat bitches who will never smell good. There is nothing you can do. Fuck you, chat. Fuck you. Eat my barnacle, cove.
Oh. Hi, Thunder. 70 gazillion. Oh my goodness. That was a little hostile. Free someone. How you doing, Thunder? Alright, Mr. Bossman. Mr. Bossman. Wait, free someone. See my? Tell me when. Tell me when. Right now. Right now. Right now. Let's see. Oh! A timeout, huh? A legendary timeout, huh? I'll see you in 30 minutes then. Boom. Alright, let's roll it back. 2 more. Let's roll it back, Chandusam. I'm ready. I'm pre-typed. Boom! First. I'm the first one to join. I was first to join. You guys are too slow. You guys are so slow! No, yes I was. On my screen I was. Wait, no, it was chickens! Where the fuck did chicken... Every chicken I see in Minecraft, it's on site. It's on site! What the fuck? Cake, you made it, Chindy, so that's so funny. Wait, you got me too. You got me too. I thought it was like a bug. I thought it was like a potato bug. Okay, let's see. Robert's Arkamo Chindy some fishy and prawns. Again. Okay, Roberts. Okay, Roberts, tell me when. Get a la ruleta. Mm-hmm. Safely. You're safely. Alright, Kumo. Do you have that kind of luck? Do you have the same amount of luck spin it? Alright, we're doing it. Letting it rip. Do you guys ever let it rip in public? As in, like, Beyblade? You take the Blades out in public and just let it... No man! Okay, Chen do some. I fucking love the speedy boats. Chen do some, tell me when. Tell me when. Right now. I got new AirPods, by the way, because I lost mine. For spinning around. Oh. Again. You died already? Just look at the flowers. You're gonna get super dead. You're gonna get super dead. Just look at the flowers, okay? Just look at the flowers, alright? Alright, let's see. ×2. Submit. Boom. ×2. Killed. You're added to the graveyard twice. Ultra dead. Twice as dead as before. Holy. First ever. Alright, next up is Fishy. Okay, Fishy. Tell me what is that emote? Over Ethan, that's so funny. Alright, I'm spinning. Over Ethan, bro. Wait, I think that's the funny emote of the week. Oh. The freaking overeaten cat, bro. It's so funny. Alright, it's only 30 minutes, alright? It's only 30 minutes. Alright? What is this? What's this? He's overeat them. Okay. Next up is Poons on the special wheel. Ooh. Okay, Poons. Tell me what again. We're spinning. Spinning around. Whoa! Oh! Poons, what do you think? You wanna release the seam? Release the Seymour? Or do you want to save it? It's all up to you. Seymour's behind bars. It's a get out of jail card, but you can save it. You know. It's all up to you. Save him! Bring him back! Unban Seymour. That means Seymour is forever in your debt. That means Seymour is forever in your debt. That means if Seymour rolls on VIP, you'll get the VIP, right? Right, Seymour? He'll agree. He'll know. Alright. We roll it back. Re-roll it back. One more, guys. One single more. Aw, you guys are so... I did pre-type this time. Why? How is chickens... Alright, I swear to God, chickens just has it pre-typed or just copy-paste. Hi, Folia! Chicken just has it on his, like, clipboard. I know it. I have to earn my ban. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Don't worry, Seymour. We know that wasn't the true you. It was the demons speaking. It was the demons inside of me speaking. I'm gonna move myself upwards. Haha. Okay. Rat, Peter, chickens, cake, and rabbits. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. You're not first. Rat is first. Tell me when, Rat. Okay, go. Okay, we're going. Ooh. Ooh, wait, no ban. Wait, never mind. I thought it was okay. Never mind. I thought I thought it was okay. I'm too quick. I'm too quick to like jump to conclusions. Okay, you're safe, but is Peter safe? Peter, tell me when. Alright, we're doing. Woohoo! Woohoo! I know. Oh. Kill. It's over. You're gonna have to look at the flowers. Let me close this. You're gonna have to look at the freaking flowers, buddy. Buddy. How do I go down? You're in the graveyard now. You're in the graveyard now. Wait, did I save it? Yeah. Okay. Next up is chickens. Okay, chickens. Insta spinning. Why did noses get itchy, guys? Is it because of blood? What is that? No ban. You're safe, huh? Nose hair? I don't have nose hair. Someone is coming. Because people, like, talk about you? Okay, Kate? You're up. He did. He did! Everybody knows his hair? Really? But I got little hair done. Okay, Cake, tell me when. He did. Sin. Oh! Oh, Holera! Getting the E-bomb? Super! Holy smoke, super! Ooper. Thank you! Hi, Ruby! No, Pan, you're safe. Okay, rabbits. Again. Tell me. What's happening today? I'm slapped that bruletta hard. I'm chilling now. I'm pumped. I feel like today's the day. For the Oh! Ooh, we're crazy enough to join a wheel to get banned. That's true. Steal VIP though. Ooh, rabbits. Who do you want to steal from? Who do you want to steal from? Huh? We spin a game. Raijin! Un-VIP Raijin. And VIP rabbits. Are they here? They're not here. Not yet. But Robert is the new VIP. Alright. Enough about that. We have a big thing to do today. And that is beat Minecraft. That is beating Minecraft. And I will not make the same mistake I did once before. I thought ASMR. ASMR is later. I'm in the overworld. What I left up on oh my god, 55? 55 streak, thank you. Last night, I got out of a nether. I have my blaze rods and I have my ender pearls. So, we'll find the well, do we get mats first? I say we get mats first, right? I say we get mats first and then we go into the... Let me play my other music. Okay, I guess we're starting with Polish Cow. Get some obsidian. I need obsidian. Hey, Sayo! 85! Gazillion streak. Holy! Alright. I could use more food. Ja pierdolę. I miss that loading screen. The old Minecraft loading screen. Oh my god, I missed. I need chicken. Mainly. I need beds. Stat. Ah! Can you hear the Minecraft? Can you hear the chickens dying? Come break me down. Ay. You can? Good. I want you to hear their cries when I slaughter them. The man behind the slaughter. The dino behind the slaughter. I mean... Drink water. Hi, Zarapos! I drank. How you doing? How you doing? I could find a village. For sure. Village with bread. It's time. It's actually time. Hi, winner. I'm so confident. I'm confident that this is it. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Wow, wee, wah, wee, wah, wah. Watching a goddess streamer? Surely not me. Alright, let's hide that over there. I don't really need flint and steel, right? Alright, I need a lot of... How many... Alright, do I cap it out? Do I try to cap out like 60? Oh, pumpkin! That's what I need too! That's what I need too. Go... Oh! Now I want to play Go Kitty. Go Kitty. Which one is it? Is it this one? I guess it's this one. Go, kitty, go, kitty, go, kitty, go. So let's ride, kitty, ride, kitty, ride, kitty, row, row, go, 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 kitty, go, let's go, 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 kitty, go. What's the Jinxie track? I didn't watch. I didn't watch him play this. I remember watching, I think my first ever Jinxie stream I watched was him like, 1v1ing Shroud. Are you freaking annihilated, Shroud? Go, kitty, go, let's go, 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 kitty, go. Go, kitty, go, kitty, go, kitty, go. So let's ride, kitty, ride, kitty, ride, kitty, row. Go, kitty, go, kitty, go. So let's ride, kitty, ride, kitty, ride, kitty, row. What a banger. Sukidav clears us with no pumpkin any day of the week. Sukidav, Varicus. Should I get Vadi on my PC instead of me? The weeb? That stupid, disgusting weeb? The filthy, disgusting weeb? That's cheating? Yeah, I wouldn't cheat like that. I wouldn't cheat like that. Ride, kitty, ride, kitty, ride, kitty, row. E.T.? I got E.T. in your head? How? Go, kitty, go. Ride, kitty, ride, kitty, ride, kitty, row. Go, kitty, go, let's go, 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 kitty, go. Go, kitty, go, 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 kitty, go. Banger. By being yourself, little energy. Oh, I need to take my meds. Hi, Matt. Here you go. Meds. Mobs? Okay, this is a banger. Alright, I want like 64 flints, I think. Do I have flints in here? Where's my... Ew. I do. Ooh. Sleeping with gravel in your hand? Typical. What does that mean? I wash my hands in gravel, you wash your hands with soap. I wipe my ass with sandpaper while you wipe your ass with toilet paper. We're not the same. We are not the same! You're a girl that poops while I'm a bitch that shits. Ah, shit. 41! Well... maybe that's fine. Let me find a village. Hi, Doug! No wonder your ass got burnt. No, that was the start. You see? My ass got burnt, I gained a tolerance for friction. Hi, Doug! Frey, I learned that friction could never hurt me. There you go. Alright, important thing obtained. I still need I still really need... Oh, fuck. Well, I need wool. Well, if I find a village, I won't need wool, right? But I should take it just in case. Taunt for friction up your ass is... It is a good thing. You never know when you might burn your ass on a bicycle with friction burn by having your ass slip back on the back tire while going down a really steep hill at maximum speed. Alright, I think I will try to find the thingy. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, don't. That way, huh? How the fuck I get out? Are you... No, I'm not gonna tell a story again. You guys have already heard it. There is no reason why I did it. I just... There's no why as to, like... Why I did it. It was an accident. Don't break. It was an accident, alright? I swear. Right? Huh. That's pretty. Check the waters before throwing another one. What do you mean by that? Should I check this? I'm breaking my ass, bro. I don't need... Ironides. They're more likely to generate in ocean biomes. Really? Oh no! So unlucky, man. Yeah, I'll just keep going for a while. Would that be land over there? Land hole? No, I'll have enough eyes, surely, right? What? Where'd it go? How? Whoa, wait. Fuck, this way? I forgot. Depends on how many I throw. It depends? Isn't it like... What? Kiss me, kiss me, kiss me again. The more you throw, the more you break. Why don't you throw another one? Okay, I'll throw another one. Whoa! Kiss me, kiss me, kiss me again. Alright, well, I want to get whatever the fuck is in there, so... Oh, wait. Obsidian. Is there any obsidian here? Bro! Do this. Amas is already in the stronghold. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. This way now. Please not in the freaking ice, dude. What is that? Ocean monument? Oh, fuck the freaking fish! Ah! Okay. Ah, shit. Where'd it go? Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. It's like through here, I guess. Hmm. This looks kind of cave-ish. Are you winning? I think so. Oh, shit. Shit. I mean, this looks pretty cave-ish, no? I feel like. What is that? Is that a geode? Hi, Sir Ethan. Would it be here? Oh, hi, Crazy Ape. Obsidian? Yeah, let me find the thing first. Alright, let's go here then. Oh. Well. Where did it drop? Where's the eye? Where's the eye, huh? What is that? Is that the stronghold? Oh, there it is. Was that the stronghold? No, it's just a water structure? What? I've never seen a water structure like that. It went down. It did. That means... Wait. Is it 444? Four, four, four. Four. Right out this way. Four. 5, 4. 5, 4. Wait. this? Four, 4, 3, 4, 6. Oh shit. Man. Here. Okay. Put that there. I've got an idea. Wait. That's my idea. Good idea, right? I hear it. The creatura. Like number one. Okay, but I'm gonna dig right down, and it's gonna give me to the stairs, not lava. It's gonna take me to the stairs, not okay. Fine. I'll be safe. I'll be safe. Okay. No, this is not cooked. Okay? Don't trust your water bucket. Okay, you shouldn't, but... This is probably fine. I'm gonna find the portal, mark the portal, and then get all my other mats, alright? Well, bow, 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 down, down, bow, down, 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 down. Where was it? Ah, yeah. 2 conveniently sound creeper thingies, huh? 2 convenient creeper sounds, huh? Super convenient. Alright, I'll get down there. I'll make it. Okay, it was $6 from, right? It's within $6. That's Forsen's law. Social credits, some social credits down. Wait a second. Wait, that's so funny. Wait, that's funny. I'm gonna drink coffee. Bow, 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 bow. Da 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 bow, bow, bow. When will I get there, Mom? I've been digging forever. Is this even the right area? Oh. Okay! Imagine if I actually did dig straight down. Holy shit, bro. You're right, you were right. Wrong chunk. Nah. Nah. Ah, shit. I know it's the #1 rule, but I thought I'd... My fucking god, bro. Hi, Mass Punch. Going for another one? Wait, I just need to dig deeper. I see you dig deeper. Alright, what? 3 obsidians. Why is there no option that I don't fail in that poll? Huh? Oh, if she fails. Ah. Alright. Alright, let's do 2 more. I need obsidian for the pillar. Ah! Okay, a creeper sound after a creeper sound. The pillar. Not the peeler. The pillar. Alright, let's see.
Zombie.
Where? Zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head. Enjoy your lurk, Anonymous. Enjoy your lurkos. Fuck. Wasting Obby? I'm not wasting it. Oh my god, am I even... This is bedrock. No. This is not smarter than this. Ah! And now I'm breaking it? Fuck! I'm on the wrong chunk, aren't I? I'm on the fucking wrong chunk, aren't I? My chunk is life, dude. How do I get out? How unlucky am I? I'm not gonna throw an iron here. Fa! No. Oh god. Oh god. Where? Whoa! PvP. Just keep doing that. Fuck you. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. Why is a creeper AFK? I am still alive. Of course I would be. Of course I would be. What do you mean sadly? Alright. How about this? How about... Why am I listening to an ad? Wait, it's not an ad. Wait, what? Oh, it's not an ad. But it was an ad. I was like, I was so confused. Alright, let's see. Right now. What is the... How do I see chunks? Really? I'm skipping this song. I'm skipping that song. F3 plus what? G. Oh, wait, true. Okay. These are only the things. What was that song? I don't know. It was in that playlist. Let's see. What way do I face? Okay, what the fuck kind of chunk is this, though? Let me just stop right in the middle of 4 fucking chunks, bro. This chunk, right? Did it break? It didn't. It's actually just in the middle. Hello? Did it break? Hi, Ace. I guess it broke? Oh, it's right here. Ah, wait. Give me that. Okay, I guess I'll try this chunk then. I'll try this chunk. 0, 0. Relax. Calm down. Uh-huh. Wait, -2. Wait, what? Time to throw. Time to throw, pag chump. 4. Is this 2? Okay. Let's see if it's in this chunk. Let's see. Hi, Mirax. Wait, how do I stop this? Wait, oh my god, what did I do? This is the chunk, right? I guess. Dig straight down? No, I would. I actually would, but then you guys would be like, oh my god, don't dig straight down. You rolled out. Oh god, is that bad? That's bad! Oh, fuck. Okay, this has... Alright. High Defiance, chunk 2 out of 4. Surely this is it. Surely. First one was a dud. Ignore me like that. Do I? No. Wait. Is that it? That's it, right? That's it. Let's go. Thunderstruck. Nicely done. Do I plug? Should I plug up the leak? There's a leak in this boat. Okay, I'll plug it up. Hi, Arena. And there's a leak there. I don't like these leak. There we go. Very nicely. Alright. 6 from the stairs. Are these the main stairs? Okay. Surely. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5, 6. No. Oh my god, you're so stupid. You anonymous, I can't believe you, bro. I know, I saw. Okay, do I get the... Okay, actually, diamond armor, right? Diamond armor, right? Couldn't hurt. Couldn't hurt at all. There's diamonds over there, too! Ignoring diamonds and... Where do you see enchantments? Enchantments? Where? Build a house. That's my next... On my hardcore run, I need to build a spawn point, right? The blind... Ah! What? Wait, I thought that was a silverfish. I thought that was a silverfish. Diamond house. Holy diamond vein. Feel stressed and I wanna let it go. I was here. We were here. Holy. But take it off. We'll shut it down. Oh god, I hear a skeleton. But where? Down there? Maybe? Alright, I'm gonna leave the diamond over. Wait, maybe there's... No. I'm gonna leave it... Okay, why the fuck do I open that door? I'm missing 1 for full armor. I am. Feeling. Ooh. Ooh. You better be kidding me. You better be. Library. Take it out. Excuse me, I'm lost. A little. Alright. I can build armor, right? Can I? I don't need a helm. That's true. I don't need a helm. Do it! Do it! And do it! Let's do it! Okay. My pants. And shoes. Haha! Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Oh, wait. Alright, I don't need that. I don't need... Yeah, I'm definitely opening this with an axe. Can't see shit in this mist. I could take a... Do I have... No, I don't. I could take a door. What was that sound? Do you guys hear that? Huh? Yeah, what was that? Okay. Okay, what is this? Skulk sensor. Skulk sensor. Oh. That's scary. Wait, is it a banger remix? Love like him. Wait, I was here. I was here. So let's go up. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. I was here. 4, 5, 6. Wait, no. Oh, Max win. This fortress is so shit. It's so bad. Oh, Defiance! 2 freaking months. Holy Defiance!
Stupid.
Thank you. Stupid. What? Me? Moi? Ah! Oh my god, freaking baby with the skeleton. Dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, ba-boo-ba. Diamond there. Hello? Silverfish. Hello? Ah! Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me do this carefully. I'll break last spawner. Fuck you, Silver! Are you fucking kidding me? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my god. How lucky am I? How fucking lucky am I, bro? No, I knew there was 12. I thought I had less than 12. I didn't look at my inventory. I thought I broke a lot more. Alright. Now I need to get some mats. Ow! I need beds. Hi, Draven! This is what? -5, 2. Wait, let me actually... I'm not at the old-fashioned way. I'm gonna write on paper. Pen and paper, you know? Have you guys... When's the last time you guys have wrote on pen and paper? Never in your lives! I'm kidding. Let me turn my lights down. Also, let me pause. Alright, it's getting a little dark outside. Alright, where's my paper? What the frick? I swear I had paper here. Oh, I do. Wait, I don't have a pen. Hold on. Also closing my window so I'm not loud. I got this. Thank you. Hi, Ryan. For checking in, Ace. I'll see. Do we have prediction? Start Will. You can start Will. Will I win or will I lose? Minus 5278. Minus 5278. Minus 513. Okay. I'm ready. Alright, so I need to get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. I need beds. I need beds, I need arrows, I need swag. I need your luck. Right? That's important. Oh, I don't never bring some gravel. I want to get rid of my gravel. I'm just kidding. Ah! Punk. Oh my god, I still hear it. Okay, can I just get up here? Alright, yeah, this is fine. Okay, this is fine. I'm gonna build straight up. There's gonna be no lava. Only water. Fire in my soul. Only water. Finally finishing my first ever hardcore. Doing it, I'm doing it. Hi, Ozzy. Vamos. Vamosing. We're doing this. We do this. We do this. Oh. I'm getting into my gravel in the meantime too, which is nice. I have too much. Almost suffocation! Oh, wow. Holy shit! Get it? Alright, where's my boat? Where's my boat? I can make a boat. Why'd you get out? I need mats. I need mats. Wait, true, shipwreck for wood? But I have wood in my inventory. I have wood in my inventory. So don't worry. Oh my gosh. 7 trillion stream streak? Holy. Alright, boat. I don't have enough for a bread boat, do I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. Fuck it, I'll just swim. I mean, yeah, there's wood there, but I think there's like land like right over there too. I think there's land right over there. So like, in the end, it's just faster for me to swim. Like, dog over there. Was that land? Oh my god, wait, it was, right? Oh my god, it wasn't even land! Are fucking kidding me, bro? Igloo where? Where? %69% of you guys saying I'm losing? I mean, it's kind of land, right? Alright, swimming ASMR. Let me up. Ooh, ha ha ha. Wahahaha. Alright. They kill me if they have like a baby, right? I think. How big is this biome? I'll just run past him. I'm not gonna pet that dog. How big is this biome? Are you kidding me? I say you win because chat said you're bad, but the one thing I learned about VTuber chat is they always lie and it can't be trusted. Yeah, oh, you're smart. How, you read chat like a book, like a freaking book. Hi, gringos. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, they're liars. They're tsunderes. Is this an igloo? No. Oh my gosh. I'm actually in Antarctica. I'm actually in like a desert. Sir, do you know where where land is? I need a green? Oh, it's a sugar cane. Oh, okay. You know what? I might as well make a boat. Well, let me look inside. I don't need. No, thank you. Ugh. Well, I suppose. Alright, I need this. That there, that there. That there. That. Hey, get back here! Who said you could move? Get back here! Alright. Now, a boat. Now I'm good. Where do I go? Now I'm freaking good! Okay, well, a boat just to end up here. Just to end off here, huh? All I want is for land. Oh, is that green? No, it's sugar cane again. Again. Man! An ocean over there? Where's there snow on top of sand? It's like a beach. Find a stronghold? I did! Now I'm trying to find land, which is like arguably harder to find than a stronghold. Why does it have to be in Antarctica? Mr. Bear, explain! Don't worry, I have my stronghold. My stronghold is -5278, -5, 1 free. Is that a 7 or a 1? Actually, it's a 7. I never draw my 1s like that. I never. I need land. I need land. I need to kill chickens. I need beds. I need out of this freaking ocean. Stop gasping. Quit gasping. Like, what? You know what I want to eat right now? I'm gonna eat a steak. A lot of steak. What the fight? A was? Oh. Land? Is that a little land or a lot of land? A little land or a lot of land? Why? Oh my god. Why here? Why is this where my stronghold is? Why in this ocean? This is not fair. Ooh, hold on. Banger alert. Banger alert? Alright, how's this island? Any chicken? Another polar bear. I'm running! There's no creeper after me. Careless. I'm running. Where's the iron axe? I don't need an iron axe when I have a stone one. Fa-ha-ha! Fa-ha-ha! Hi, Saturing! Okay, this area is absolutely trash. Trash. Trash area. Trash area. Shield 2. Oh, true. Alright, I'll find a village, I'll kill a golem. Alright? I say get out of the snow. Yeah, I'm gonna stab the dragon with my beds. What is this seed, bro? Hi, Times. What is this placement? This position? Right, this was the freaking dank seed. Alright. Okay. Taiga biome with snow. It's a shit biome. Shitty ass biome. How do you get 41 flint? I'm the flint master. I just want like a plains or anything. Oh no 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 no. Fuck. What the fuck do I do now? What the fuck do I do now? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I'm fucking unlucky, man. I might just go back to the ocean. I think I'll do that. You know what? Screw this. Aw, shit. Screw this. Back to the ocean I go. Well, first, let me sleep. Like what? Uh-huh. Is this the ocean? Is that the ocean lane? 5-2. Oh my god, bro! I missed! Okay. This way. Wait, no, this way. I really hate this freaking biome. So much. Just get me back to the ocean. I'll take the ocean over this slub. Oh, shit. Well, no, I mean, I guess I'm hungry, but... Take me back to Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Why won't you please take me home? I'm almost out of bread because I can't find anything other than a snow biome! Ah! The things we lost, we think we lost in the fire. Polar bear, fuck you! Bring me to this biome. It's your fault. Or I'm sorry, I was too mean. I'm sorry, that was mean. My bad. MB. No, get me out. My god, snow here. Snow there. Snow freaking up my ass, bro. Breathing snow, coughing snow, sneezing snow. Icicles coming out of my nose. What is that? Wait, is that a village? Wait. All might be well. All might be okay. And the plains? Alright. What's up, homeboy? Well, what do I want to get rid of? Well, that. Well, I'll just get rid of it. Okay, how many beds? On inventory full? Should I dab this guy up? Is he gonna kill me from there? Maybe. He's gonna kill me from there. No, I'm not sorry! I'm not sorry. I was just kidding. I built it too high, didn't I? I just got scared. I panicked, okay? Alright, let me see. For a shield. Free. Oh, I was in that house. I was in that house. I don't need that. Alright, let me see. What can I swap out? I can swap out that. 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 I guess. Alright. Right over there. Oh, we're using bundle? No. Barely using the bundle. Bundle was barely even used. Lightly used even. We take the gravel. Well, I want that too, actually. I need, no bow, no arrows, no food. I'm getting there, though. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. I'll get there, I'll get there. Sheep's over there. I just need a couple more beds. Watch out, little bro. Little bro-tato. Oh, just another Kathy's space program. I'm not gonna get launched into space. What is a seed? Is it a W seed or an L seed? Is that the obsidian? No. It's a W seed. L streamer? What? Okay, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I just need like 9 will. I mean, I'm fine. Wanted was to see smiling. Alright. Now the vibes are in. Perfect. Come, taquitos. I love you, so baby, why can't you see? Alright, let's see. There we go. $41 breads. What's up, broski? And more wood. None of beds, don't worry. Because I'll brute force it if the beds don't kill him, okay? I'll brute force. Here on my own. Alright, I need a chicken. Hello, chicken. Here, chicken. Is that a chicken over there? I just need a little bit of chicken. Or a lot of chickens. I actually do need a lot, though. I want, like, 41... Like, feathers, I think. I see. Oh my god! But I didn't overreact. That one didn't even have any feathers. It's all chicken. Wait, what? That one didn't either? Or I have double feathers. Usually you get greeted by shield, you can place water under yourself and enemy starts. Oh, so I shouldn't have shield. No shield, got it. No shield. You shears on the chickens? What? I can't shear a chicken. Can't shear a chicken. You can't grow concrete. Well, you can't grow concrete. Any more chicken? Pollos? Hi, Nuria. Pollos?
Ah!
I believe. I'm a believer. ¿Dónde está la pollos? Mr. Worldwide. I should do them like that. There. All that inside out, living the vida loca. I need more amount of beds for your mom. Really? Really, huh? For my mom? Did you practice the dragonfly fight? Don't need it. Don't need to practice. Don't need to practice when I'm so good at everything I play. Okay, last time I practiced I couldn't beat it, but it's fine because I got it low enough and I can finish it off with like my sword and my arrows and my axe. You have my sword. And you have my bow. Where the fuck did that chicken go? And my axe. Where did they go? Do you even have a bow? I can make one. Look, I got the... Oh, fuck, I don't have string. Oh, yeah, I can get string. Ah. No. The gods are shining upon me, Imperial scum. Can you say the same? Well, everyone down there. How many do I have? 10? Yeah. Well, at least I have a bow. Bow, bow, wow, wow, wow. Any more chickens? Well, it wouldn't be in the snow, so let me go back over here. Do they respawn, right? I think I will wait for nighttime just in case I might need a new bow. Because that bow's kind of a little bit, well, worn. To say the least. Worn. Should I like keep with that bow? It's 70% full. Okay, so then I'll keep it. I still need like chicken though. I need 41 feathers. I want 41 feathers. Violent chicken jockey or enemy will kill you. I don't think so. Because I'll kill them before. Plus, I've got to sleep when it's nighttime. To maximize my safety, you know? I'm a safe gamer. What is this song? I guess. I'm gonna skip her. I want, like, beady songs. You know? Kill the mother, leave the child. Kill the mother, leave the child. Wow, I think I'm gonna change my gamer playlist. I'm gonna find a new one. Or I can make my own one. Hush movie. Braid of light. Well, link me. Alright, link me when it's time. Link me when it's time. So I don't forget. Music. Where's the chickens, man? What? They're actually hiding. Hello? Huh? Ow. Yeah. They are fighting. Alright, pigs. Mushrooms. I need chickens. Is that a junk? Ooh! No drop? Where did the other one go? What? They're bald! They're bald! What does this look? Alright, I'm going back to the plains. Ooh. Sure, there's gonna be chicken spawning again at the plains. Right? Another bald chicken. 14 feathers. That's nothing. Latvian chickens. They're bald. Okay, you guys would probably rather eat a bald chicken than a hairy chicken, though. I can send you chicken feathers. But they want to arrive in around a week. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm gonna beat this game today. Today. Alright. Don't like hearing my chicken? I mean feathery chicken. Like, you wouldn't eat a chicken with feathers, right? Cows. I see. Target spotted! Engage! Another bald one. Hi, Elka! Two here. Another bald one. Please don't be bald. Okay, not bald. 17. How you doing, Elka? Go back to the village and make a Fletcher. What's a Fletcher? Is that easy to make? Oh, I see one. It respawned. Or maybe it grew up? Because I spared a baby. Hi, Fishy. How are you doing? I'm good. I had a shower today. I had McDonald's today. And I wasn't allowed on my PC until I cleaned my room. So I cleaned my room today. Hi, Sia. Ah, yeah. There's more chicken. Ah, bald again. Not bald. Not bald. Bald. What is with the bald chickens, bro? Do the babies drop feathers? Not bald. I watched Monsters vs. Aliens today. All that in one day. Productive day. Is that an anime? No, it's a DreamWorks movie. It's a DreamWorks movie. Sleep. Oh, I watched have you guys ever watched Knights of the Seven Kingdoms? That TV series? I started watching it last night. It's like a Game of Thrones spin-off. And it's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. You need like 4 plants and like flints for Fletcher. 4 arrows. Wait, but do I still need feathers for arrows? Oh, what is this? It's cinema. I watched episode 1 only, and I liked it a lot. I heard only good things from it, that's why watching it. Okay, what an ass thingy. Nothing here. It like follows the story of like a squire who's well, what I got from episode 1 is a squire whose knight died, and the squire's like posing as a knight to try to make money and stuff, and the squire's always wanted to be a knight. And he's like a commoner-ish kinda. Like he doesn't have any like name, like name anything to his name or anything like that. And I think it's really cool, like following instead of like, you know, in Game of Thrones or House of a Dragon, they like focus on like the actual like houses and stuff and like nobility. But what I got from episode 1, it's not really like the guy's not of nobility at all, you know. It's just following that guy. Just following the guy. And I like that. I like that because it's like, well, relatable because we're not nobility. I mean, you guys might. Are you guys nobility? Is there like a king or a queen, a prince? Are you guys princesses? Are you guys princesses? Maybe you guys are nobility. I mean, like 27. I want more. Yes, you guys are queens. We're on top of the tower in Jump King. You guys are the princess. You guys are the hot babes. Now I have to get there immediately. I gotta get there immediately. Alright, so in the village, do I actually need... I don't want... Well... Do I really need, what, arrows? Fletching. How do I use it? Oh! Oh my god, you're so smart! Holy shit, you're smart! Oh my god, you guys might actually just be the smartest chatters I know. Wait, I don't even need, do I? You guys might actually just be the smartest chatters I know. I'm not smart. It's okay, you're smart to me. You are all fart smelling to me. Huh. What? Huh. Is that enough? One more for the road. One more for the road. And then I'm ready to face the dragon. And I'm ready to face the dragon. Miria. Hey, get back here.
Let me tell you a story about how in a spanner on an
Story?
inland tile. Dolce Wayne was a lure. Thing that died was hard and exclude, and aired and Lauren Way to the years and Ryan Mord. James Strong and Lore. Well, was someone a lot to stand and extra.
Good story. Love you story. Alright! I'm done! Time to get to my destination, which is... My destination. Where's my notes? I just been getting enchantment table. Okay! I actually might as well, right? Okay, I might as well. Oh, but I need blue shit, right? I don't have blue shit. Alright, I'm just gonna go. Oppa Gangnam Style. Wait, what? I wanna press this. This is the right way. Minus 5-1 free. Minus 5-2 something. That way. Are you guys standing up from your chairs? You guys have the Gangnam Style, alright? You guys have... Okay, let me drink water. You have the Gangnam Style, alright? You ready? Hey! Are you? Yeah. Are playing as I'm standing. Oppa Gangnam Style! Oh fuck, I need focus. Are you guys doing it? Y'all chickens! Oh yeah! Fishy's doing it! Okay, okay. Damn, I like your styles. I like your styles. Oppa Gangnam Style. Sexy lady. Whoop. Wait, 5-1 free. Bump, bump, booba, booba. Oh, well, there's that. 5278. Wow. I like when nobility actually makes sense, especially if it's in like ancient Rome, where noble families are basically the founding group. So there's no real plot behind how nobles became a protected class in the story. Yeah, a lot of like manhwas I read have like really good like noble world building. 7-8. Oppa Gangnam Style. 5-1 free. 2-7-8. 5-1 free. Sexy lady. What's happened to your third slot? Oh, that was Flint. Oh my god, I should have. Fuck. I should have freaking had the. I should have gotten a door. A door. Ah! Maybe I can still get a door. Maybe I can still get a door. 6 billion views? Yeah, I can get a door. I just need to... be a little careful. One, two, one. Wait, there should be a door in there. Wait. Ah! Hi, Tab! Okay. Oh god, Woof! What's up, home door? Ha ha! Yeah, they call me the smartest. Okay, 5, 2, 7, 8. 5, 2, 7, 8. Seems good. Okay. I mean, I could just dig down here. Alright. I think I can. I think I will. 5, 7, 9. Something 7, 9. But yeah. I overlooked that. Okay. 78. Okay. Then do I go this way or that way? No, this way. Nine. 10. Get the door. I don't... Okay. Maybe you're right. Wait, did I not get the door? Oh, I didn't. Maybe you're right. Fuck, bro. God damn it, bro. God damn it, bro. Going down. 11. 12. 13. Alright, so it's directly under me now. It's directly under me. Think I'm cool? Wait, real? Badi bada ba bim boom. Now I'm good. Alright, when I create the pillar, I put the blocks on the west side or the east side? Or both. Ow. Spider. Ha! Okay. You're raving? No, we're going in. Calm down. West or east? my bow in hand. Well, let me send the song. Let me send the song. Alright, let me grab that. Chenusam. Stop screaming, my neighbors. I'm not screaming! Okay, let's see. Well... I don't need shears. What are you looking? Alright, you ready? Am I ready? I am now. Fine, I'll go in with my normal helmet. Alright. Oh my god! Why'd I place it, bro? Now I'm fine. Alright, I need to craft the tree. Wait, is this breakable? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me! Oh, oh shit. Wait, I need to do this. Am I not getting it? Oh, whatever. So you guys think I'm gonna die from flight lessons? Is this good? Will the Enderman kill me here? I'm sorry, sir. Oh, he's perched. Oh my god. Wait, someone pissed? Wait, I need to think, I need to think. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. Facing north, facing west. Okay. Don't perch. From there, right? 1, 2. Ah, yeah. That is why I got more than one obsidian, because I knew that was gonna happen. Imagine if I got 2. Imagine if I got 2, huh? Wait, how do I... Wait. Do I need to do anything else? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean it's over? What do you mean it's over? Are you kidding me? Every taking up the whole screen. I can't aim. Wait, why is my aim off? Okay. Bum bum ba dun 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 do 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 do. Come on, bro. I'll just get this one instead. Okay. Shooting the Enderman. Wait, did I get that one? I did. Ow! Oh my god! Oh my god! No, 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 no! He bit me?! Oh god. Okay. Did I get that? Provoking. Okay. I'm eating. Relax. Relax. Okay. Just relax, guys, okay? How many more? One over there. Is it just one more? Oh my god, why did I do it? No, okay, whatever. Is that all of them? No. Did we find with one? Okay. Bet. He perched, but like it's a bit too late for me. So see, if I do that. Okay. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking. I am reclaimer of my. Okay. Where the fuck is he? Born in flames. Can. Perch. Do I have to stay away from them yet? Do I have to stand away? I can't hit it! I can't hit it. I couldn't hit it for some reason. He's after me. Oh my god. I couldn't hit it! Why couldn't I hit it? It should be fine. If you can't hit it, it just stays there. Huh? Drink water. Any beacon? Only one.
That sounds like a skill issue, friend.
I hit from a certain angle. I do? It's just that one, right? I thought I got that one. No? I guess I didn't? Let's try. No, 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 no. Fuck it, I'll just do it this way. I can't. I can't. Do I just go up? No, 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 no. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Oh my god. I can't eat, I can't eat, I can't eat, I can't eat. I gotta go safe. Water bucket? I don't have, I don't have, I don't have, I don't have. Water bucket. Go eat. Okay, okay. I should have gotten more. Come on, bro. Do I get it? Oh my god! I can't tell if I got it. I think I did. I think I did. When can I hit him? Can I hit him while he's perching down? It's like this. I can't. Fuck. Wait, dragon doesn't knock now? Oh my god! No, 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 no. Okay. So... Was I holding a shield? Was I holding a shield? Yes. Wait, so after I kill all of the bombs, I chill and oh, that's why I couldn't water bucket. Oh my god. That run was a mess anyways. So wearing your shield one, that's true. I didn't realize I forgot I had the shield. That wasn't bad. I'm gonna put on my other musica. Okay. Listen, that wasn't bad. That was way better than my other run. That was way better than my other run. For sure. For sure. No, someone high. I was really close. So wait, once I get all of the, what are they called? The bombs? The pillars. Once I kill all the pillars, it doesn't knock me away? Or am I misunderstanding? Yeah, the crystals. Does it still? It does, okay. Okay. When it knocks me away, I should really just have an ender pearl. I wasn't being careful. I wasn't being careful. And I had a freaking shield in my hand! I would have water bucketed, bro! But he stops healing. Yeah, he stops healing. He stops healing. Okay. I'm the Pega. Next time is actually the run. I'm actually getting better and better. Better and better. For sure. I really am. I should have gotten like a full bow too. I think I was scared of the bow running out. And I really should eat more. You can always just kill with a ton of arrows. Now I know an arrow strat. I don't need to kill chickens. The Fletcher, you guys are geniuses. Better and better. Better and better. Alright. Enough Minecraft today. Because... let me change my title. How do I change this? I need to set it up. I don't know how to set it up. Oh, wait. Okay, you can? I can. Prediction. Choose outcome. Lusa. I'm getting way better, though. I'm getting so much better. Dino romance? No, not dino romance. Okay. I should kill a lot of chickens next. A lot of chickens, huh? A lot of chickens. Alright, I need the ambience. The ambience thingy. Let me do that. $10-hour ambience? When did this come out? 2 years ago. Okay. Two whole years ago. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-dum-dum-da-dum-dum-bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum-dum. Oh yeah, don't forget TTS. You're right. Let me do that right now. Well, I died! I was so close, Arifos! I was so close. So now we're gonna set up for reading ASMR. I'm really bad at ASMR, by the way. I'm not an ASMR streamer. I'm just a noob. I'm just a noob, okay? But I actually feel way more confident next time. Every time I do that, I just feel like I am gonna get better. Oh my god, Bestie's here. Enderman, a dragon. Gravity! Alright, the dragon threw me in the air. And I wanted to use my water bucket, but I had a shield equipped. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. Okay, but you gotta admit, I am getting better for like my first ever hardcore. It's pretty good. Okay. ASMR off there and up there. ASMR is off. Uh-huh. I'm gonna put myself in the middle. Like this? Is this big enough? Wait, what if I... Wait, hold on. What if, instead of like that, I actually just zoom in on my own? Like... Kinda? Kinda like that? That's a bit higher quality. You can't see your big... You don't... I don't have that. Let me hide. Do you guys want to be on screen? Do you guys want to be on screen? Sure. Wait, why can't I grab you guys? Chat. Oh, you guys are locked. I'm gonna put you guys over here so it hides the logo. Alright. For maximum effort, I think I'm gonna end the Twitter stream. Let me do that. Alright. Twitter stream is gonna be ending. Ending. Okay, bye Twitter. Wait, how do I end Twitter? Hold on. How do I end Twitter? Hold on. Turn off TDS, monster. I did, no? Blurb? Oh yeah, blurb. Well, I don't know how to pause blurb. Okay, I can allow blurb, but you guys can't use blurb, alright? On the site. Okay. Let me see. Let me see if you guys are telling the truth. Login. Just turn down volume. I mean, I'd rather turn it off. Or like pause it, I mean. I'd rather pause it. Hi, Devian! Authorize. Oh, it's taking a while to authorize. What? My stream. How do I pause? Yeah. Oh, wait. Blurb dashboard? Let me see. And then this. Ah! Pause all. Okay, it's all paused. Did you have enough? No, I wasn't allowed on my PC until like 7. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't draw in that time. Hi, Nerdboard. Hi, Kaku. Alright, let's see. What the... Oh, this is gonna be cool. Wait, I need more ambience. More ambience. Wait, where? Where's the ambience? Here. Are you guys scared? I'm so nervous. Are you guys scared? Scaredly? Oh, let me turn on my mic. And let me turn this on, I guess. Is this loud? I guess it's fine. I guess. Audiobook stream. Kinda. Okay. My lights are off. Okay. Actual Esmer. With my normal mic. It's good? I'm not... Category? Yeah, let's change the category. I can read. Okay, you ready? Okay. Wait, let me fix it a little. Let me fix it just a little, okay? If I do this... Ah. And I do this. Okay, you guys... Why are you not on the screen? I guess I'll put you guys on the screen. There you go. Okay. Wait. No, you guys want to see my book. You guys don't want to see the book. Wait, let me... How do I hide that? I guess I can... Game chat. Oh, wait. I guess I can put it on this monitor. Legal obtained book. I have the book. The thing is, though, if I'm reading, I'm looking down, and I can't... And it looks weird if I'm looking down. You know? You smell me? Okay. Yeah, you smell me. Alright, I guess I'll read it on this monitor. Okay? Okay. Introduction. The InGen incident. You guys listening? You guys listening? There's gonna be a quiz. The late 20th century has witnessed a scientific gold rush of astonishing proportions. The headlong and furious haste to commercialize genetic engineering. This enterprise has proceeded so rapidly with so little outside commentary that its dimensions and implications are hardly understood at all. Biotechnology promises the greatest revolution in human history. By the end of this decade, it will have outdistanced the atomic power and computers in its effect on our everyday lives. In the words of one observer, biotechnology is going to transform every aspect of human life. Our medical care, our food, our health, our entertainment, our very bodies. Nothing will ever be the same again. It's literally going to change the face of the planet. But the biotechnology revolution differs in three important respects from past scientific transformations. First, it's broad-based. America entered the atomic age through the work of a single research institution at Los Alamos. It entered the computer age through the efforts of about a dozen companies. But biotechnology research is now carried out in more than 2,000 laboratories in America alone. 500 corporations spend $5 billion a year on this technology. Second, much of the research is faultless or frivolous. Efforts to engineer parlor trout for better visibility in the stream, square trees for easier lumbering, and injectable scent cells so you'll always smell of your favorite perfume may seem like a joke, but they are not. Indeed, the fact biotechnology can be applied to the industries traditionally subject to the vagaries of fashion, such as cosmetics and leisure activities, heightens concern about the whimsical use of this powerful new technology. Third, the work is uncontrolled. No one supervises it. No federal laws regulate it. There is no coherent government policy in America or elsewhere in the world. And because these products of biotechnology range from drugs to farm crops to artificial snow, an intelligent policy is difficult. But most disturbing is the fact that no watchdogs are found among scientists themselves. Hi, George. It is remarkable that nearly every scientist in genetics research is also engaged in the commerce of biotechnology. There are no detached observers. Everybody has a stake. The commercialization of molecular biology is the most stunning ethical event in the history of science, and it has happened with astonishing speed. For 400 years since Galileo, science has always proceeded as a free and open inquiry to the workings of nature. Scientists have always ignored national boundaries, holding themselves above transitory concerns of politics and even wars. Scientists have always rebelled against secrecy in research, and have even frowned on the idea of patenting their discoveries, seeing themselves as working to the benefit of all mankind. And for many generations, the discoveries of scientists did indeed have a peculiar selfless quality. When, in 1953, two young researchers in England, James Watson and Francis Crick, deciphered the structure of DNA, their work was hailed as a triumph of the human spirit, of the centuries-old quest to understand the universe in a scientific way. It was confidently expected that their discovery would be selflessly extended to the greater benefit of mankind. Yet, that did not happen. 30 years later, nearly all of Watson and Crick's scientific colleagues were engaged in another sort of enterprise entirely. Research in molecular genetics has become a vast, multi-billion-dollar commercial undertaking, and its origins can be traced not to 1953, but to April 1976. That was the date of a now famous meeting in which Robert Swanson, a venture capitalist, approached Herbert Boyer, a biochemist at the University of California. The two men agreed to found a commercial company to exploit Boyer's gene splicing techniques. Their new company, Genotech, quickly became the largest and most successful of the genetic engineering startups. Suddenly, it seemed as if everyone wanted to become rich. New companies were announced almost weekly, and scientists flocked to exploit genetic research. By 1986, at least 362 scientists, including 64 in the National Academy, sat on the advisory boards of biotech firms. The number of those who held equity positions or consultancies was several times greater. It is necessary to emphasize how significant this shift in attitude actually was. In the past, pure scientists took a snobby view of business. They saw the pursuit of money as intellectually uninteresting, suited to only shopkeepers. And to do research for industry, even at the prestigious Bell or IBM labs, was only for those who couldn't get a university appointment. Thus, the attitude of pure scientists was fundamentally critical towards the work of applied scientists, and the industry in general. I'm gonna take more meds. Okay. Their long-standing antagonism kept university scientists free of contaminating industry ties, and whenever debate arose about technological matters, disinterested scientists were available to discuss the issues at the highest levels. But that is no longer true. There are very few molecular biologists and very few research institutions without commercial affiliations. The old days are gone. Genetic research continues at a more furious pace than ever, but it is done in secret and in haste, and for profit. In this commercial climate, it is probably inevitable that a company as ambitious as International Genetic Technologies Inc. of Palo Alto would arise. It is equally unsurprising that the genetic crisis it created should go unreported. After all, InGen's research was conducted in secret. The actual incident occurred in the most remote region of Central America, and fewer than 20 people were there to witness it. Of those, only a handful survived. Even at the end, when International Genetic Technologies filed for Chapter 11 protection in San Francisco's Superior Court on October 5, 1989, the proceedings drew little press attention. It appeared so ordinary. InGen was the first small American bioengineering company to fail that year, and the 7th since 1986. Few court documents were made public, since the creditors were Japanese investment consortia such as Hamaguri and Densoka. The companies would traditionally shun publicity. To avoid unnecessary disclosure, Daniel Ross of Cohen, Swain, and Ross, counsel for InGen, also represented Japanese investors, and the rather unusual position of the Voice Council of Costa Rica was heard behind closed doors. Thus, it is not surprising that within a month, the problems of InGen were quietly, amicably settled. Parties to that settlement include the distinguished scientific boards of advisors, signed a non-disclosure agreement, and none will speak about what happened, but many of the principal figures in the InGen incident are not signatories, and were willing to discuss the remarkable events leading up to those final 2 days in August 1989 on a remote island at the west coast of Costa Rica. How's that? Is everything okay? Is my microphone? You guys are rascals. You guys are rascals. What, Kate? Okay. Now let's get into it. Jurassic Park. Prologue. Bite of the Raptor. The tropical rain fell in drenching sheets, hammering the corrugated roof of the clinic building, roaring down the metal gutters, splashing on the ground in a torrent. Roberta Carter sighed and stared out the window. From the clinic, she could hardly see the beach or the ocean beyond, cloaked in a low fog. This wasn't what she had expected when she had come to the fishing village of Baja Anasca on the west coast of Costa Rica to spend 2 months as a visiting physician. Bobby Carter had expected sun and relaxation after 2 grueling years of residency in emergency medicine at Michael Reese in Chicago. She had been in Baja Anasca now for 3 weeks, and it rained every day. Everything else was fine. She liked the isolation of Baja Anasca and the friendliness of its people. Costa Rica had one of the 20 best medical systems in the world, and even in this remote coastal village, the clinic was well maintained, amply supplied. Her paramedic, Manuel Aragon, was intelligent and well-trained. White was able to practice a level of medicine equal to what she had practiced in Chicago. But the rain, the constant, unending rain. Across the examination room, Manuel cocked his head. "Listen," he said. "Believe me, I hear it." Bobby said, "No, listen." And then she caught it. Another sound blending with the rain. A deep rumble that built and emerged until it was clear. The rhythmic thumping of a helicopter. She thought, "We can't be flying in the weather like this." But the sound built steadily, and then a helicopter burst low through the ocean fog and roared overhead, circled, and came back. She saw the helicopter swing back over the water, near the fishing boats, and then case sideways to the rickety wooden dock, and back toward the beach. It was looking for a place to land. It was a big-bellied Sikorsky, with a blue stripe on the side. The words InGen Construction. That was the name of the construction company building a new resort on the offshore islands. The resort was said to be spectacular and very complicated. Many of the local people were employed in the construction, which had been going on for more than 2 years. Bobby could imagine it. One of those huge American resorts with swimming pools and tennis courts, where guests could play and drink their daiquiris without having any contact with the real life of the country. Bobby wondered what was so urgent on the island that the helicopters would fly in this weather. Through the windshield, she saw the pilot exhale in relief as the helicopter settled on the wet sand of the beach. Uniformed men jumped out and flung open the big side door. She heard frantic shouts in Spanish, and Manuel nudged her. They were calling a doctor. 2 black crewmen carried a limp body toward her, while a white man barked orders. The white man had a yellow slicker. Red hair appeared around the edges of his Mets baseball cap. "Is there a doctor here?" he called to her as she ran up. "I'm Dr. Carter," she said. The rain fell in heavy drops, pounding her head, shoulders. The red-helted man frowned at her. She was wearing cut-off jeans and a tank top. She had a stethoscope around her shoulder. The bell already rusted from the salt air. "Ed Regis, we've got a sick man here, doctor." "Then you'd better take him to San Jose," she said. San Jose was the capital, just 20 minutes away by air. "We would, but we can't get over the mountains in this weather. You have to treat him here." Bobby trotted alongside the injured man as they carried him to the clinic. He was a kid, no older than 18. Lifting away the blood-soaked shirt, she saw a big slashing rip along his shoulder and another on his leg. What happened to him? "Construction accident," Ed shouted. "He fell. One of the backhoes ran him over." The kid was pale, shivering, unconscious. Manuel stood by the bright green door of this clinic, waving his arm. The men brought the body through and set it on the table in the center of the room. Manuel stared. An intravenous line, and Bobby swung the light over the kid and bent to examine the wounds. Immediately, she could see that it did not look good. The kid would almost certainly die. A big tearing laceration ran from his shoulder down to his torso. At the edge of the wound, the flesh was shredded. At the center, the shoulder was dislocated, pale bones exposed. A second slash cut through the heavy muscles of the thigh, deep enough to reveal the pulse of the femoral artery below. Her first impression was that his leg had been ripped open. "Tell me about this injury," she said. "I didn't see it," Ed said. "They say the backhoe dragged him." "Because it almost looks as if he was mauled," Bobby Carter said, probing the wound. Like most emergency room physicians, she could remember in detail patients she had seen even years before. She had seen 2 maulings. One was a 2-year-old child who'd been attacked by a Rottweiler dog. The other was a drunken circus attendant who had an encounter with a Bengal tiger. Both injuries were similar. There was a characteristic look to an animal attack. "Mauled?" Ed said. No, it was a backhoe, believe me." Ed licked his lips as he spoke. He was edgy, acting as if he had done something wrong. Bobby wondered why. If they were using an experienced local workman for resort construction, they must have had accidents all the time. Manuel said, "Do you want lavage?" She said yes. after you block him. She bent lower, felt the wound with her fingertips. If an earth mover had rolled over him, dirt would be forced deep into the wound, but there wasn't any dirt, just a slippery, slimy foam. And the wound had a strange odor, kind of a rotten stench, the smell of death and decay. She had never smelled anything like it before. How long did this happen? An hour. Again, she noticed how tense Ed Regis was. He was one of those eager, nervous types. And he didn't look like a construction foreman. He was more like an executive. He was obviously out of his depth. Bobby Carter turned back to the injuries. Somehow, she didn't think she was seeing mechanical trauma. It just didn't look right. No soil contamination of the wound side. No crush injury component. Medical trauma of any sort. An auto injury. A factory accident almost always had some component of crushing. But here, there was none. Instead, the man's skin was shredded, ripped across his shoulder, and then across his thigh. It really did look like a mole. On the other hand, most of his body was unmarked, by which was unusual for an animal attack. She looked again at the hand, the arms, the hands. The hands. She felt a chill when she looked at the kid's hands. There were short slashing cuts on both palms, and bruises on the wrists and forearms. She had worked in Chicago long enough to know what that meant. "All right," she said. "Wait outside." "Why?" Ed said, alarmed. He did not like that. "Do you want me to help him or not?" she said, and pushed him out of the door and closed it on his face. She didn't know what was going on, but she didn't like it. Manuel hesitated. "I continue to wash?" "Yes," she said. Reaching for her Olympus point and shoot, she took several snapshots of the injury, shifting her light for a better view. It really did look like bites, she thought. Then the kid groaned. As she put her camera aside, she bent toward him. His lips moved, tongue thick. "Raptor," he said. "Raptor." At those words, Manuel froze, stepped back in horror. "What does that mean?" Bobby said. Manuel shook his head. "I don't know, Doctor. Raptor? No es español." "No?" It sounded to her like Spanish. "Then please, continue to wash him." "No, Doctor." He wrinkled his nose. "Bad smell." And then he crossed himself. Bobby looked again at the slippery foam streaked across his wound. She touched it, rubbing it between her fingers. It seemed almost like saliva. The boy's injured lips moved. "Raptor," he whispered. In a tone of horror, Manuel said, "It bit him." "What bit him?" "Raptor." "What's a raptor?" "It means hupia." Bobby frowned. The Costa Ricans were not especially superstitious, but she had heard the hupia mentioned in the village before. They were said to be night ghosts, faceless vampires who kidnapped small children. According to the belief, the hupia had once lived in the mountains of Costa Rica, but now inhabited the islands offshore. Manuel was backing away, murmuring and crossing himself. "It's not normal. The smell," he said. "It is the hupia." Bobby was about to order him back to work when the injured youth opened his eyes and sat up straight on the table. Manuel shrieked in terror. The injured boy moaned and twisted his head, looking left to right with wide eyes staring. Then he explosively vomited blood. He went immediately into convulsions, his body vibrating, and Bobby grabbed for him, but he shuddered off the table onto the concrete floor. He vomited again. There's blood everywhere. Ed opened the door, saying, What the hell's happening? And when he saw the blood, he turned away. His hand to his mouth. Bobby was grabbing for a stick to put in the boy's clenched jaws. But even as she did it, she knew it was hopeless. And with a final spastic jerk, he relaxed and lay still. She bent to perform mouth to mouth, but Manuel grabbed her shoulder fiercely, pulling her back. No, he said. The hoopia will cross over. Manuel, for God's sake! No! He stared at her fiercely. No, you don't understand these things. Bobby looked at the body on the ground and realized that it didn't matter. There's no possibility of resurrecting him. Resuscitating him. Manuel called for the men, who came back into the room and took the body away. Ed appeared, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand, muttering, I'm sure you did all you could. And then she watched as the men took the body away, back to the helicopter, and it lifted thunderously up into the sky. It is better, Manuel said. Bobby was thinking about the boy's hands. They had been covered in cuts and bruises, in a characteristic pattern of defense wounds. She was quite sure he had not died in a construction accident. He had been attacked, and he had held up his hands against the attacker. Where is this island have come from? She asked. In the ocean. Perhaps 120 miles offshore. Pretty far for a resort, she said. Manuel watched the helicopter. I hope they never come back. Well, she thought. At least she had pictures. But when she turned back to the table, she saw that her camera was gone. The rain finally stopped later that night. Alone in the bedroom behind the clinic, Bobby thumbed through her tattered paperback Spanish dictionary. The boy had said raptor, and despite Manuel's protests, she suspected it was a Spanish word. Sure enough, she found it in her dictionary. It meant ravisher or abductor. That gave her pause. The sense of the word was suspiciously close to the meaning of hoopia. Of course, she did not believe the superstition. And no ghost had cut those hands. What had the boy been trying to tell her? From the next room, she heard groans. One of the village women was in the first stage of labor, and Elena Morales, the local midwife, was attending her. Bobby went into the clinic room and gestured to Elena to step out a moment. Elena. See, doctor. Do you know what is a raptor? Elena was a gray-haired and 60. A strong woman with a practical, non-nonsense air. In the night, beneath the stars, she frowned and said, Raptor? Yes, you know this word? Si. Elena nodded. It means a person who comes in the night and takes away a child. A kidnapper? Yes. A hoopia? Her whole manner changed. Do not say that word, doctor. Why not? Do not speak of hoopia now. Elena said firmly, nodding her head toward the groans of the laboring woman. It is not wise to say this word now. But does a raptor bite and cut its victims? Bite and cut? Elena said, puzzled. No, doctor. Nothing like this. A raptor is a man who takes a new baby. She seems irritated by the conversation, impatient to end it. Elena stared back toward the clinic. I will call you when she is ready, doctor. I think 1 more hour, perhaps 2. Bobby looked at the stars and listened to the peaceful lapping of the surf of the shore. In the darkness, she saw the shadows of fishing boats anchored offshore. The whole scene was quiet. So normal. She felt foolish to be talking of vampires and kidnapped babies. But Bobby went back to her room, remembering that Manuel had insisted that it was not a Spanish word. Out of curiosity, she looked in the little English dictionary, and to her surprise, she found the word there too. Raptor. Bird of prey. How's that? Are you guys scared? It's a scary book. Never? Alright. This next part is pretty long. So, sit tight, okay? Let me drink some water. First iteration. Ian Malcolm. Mike Bowman whistled cheerfully as he drove the Land Rover through Cabo Blanco Biological Reserve on the west coast of Costa Rica. It was a beautiful morning in July, and the road before him was spectacular. Hugging the edge of a cliff overlooking the jungle and the blue Pacific. According to the guidebooks, Cabo Blanco was unspoiled wilderness, almost a paradise. Seeing it now made Bowman feel as if the vacation was back on track. Bowman, a 36-year-old real estate developer from Dallas, had come to Costa Rica with his wife and daughter for a 2-week holiday. The trip had actually been his wife's idea. For weeks, Alan had filled his ear about the wonderful national parks of Costa Rica and how good it would be for Tina to see them. Then, when they arrived, it turned out Alan had an appointment to see a plastic surgeon in San Jose. This was the first Mike Bowman had heard of the excellent and inexpensive plastic surgery available in Costa Rica, and all the luxurious private clinics in San Jose. Of course, they'd had a huge fight. Mike felt she'd lied to him, and she had. And he put his foot down about this plastic surgery business. Anyway, it was ridiculous. Ellen was only 30, and she was a beautiful woman. Hell, she'd be homecoming queen for her senior year at Rice. And that wasn't even 10 years earlier. But Ellen tended to be insecure and worried. And it seemed as if in recent years she had mostly worried about losing her looks. That, and everything else. The Land Rover bounced in a pothole, splashing mud. Seated beside him, Ellen said, "Mike? Are you sure this is the right road? We haven't seen any other people for hours." "There was another car 15 minutes ago," he reminded her. "Remember? The blue one? Going the other way?" "Darling, you wanted a deserted beach," he said. "And that's what you're gonna get." Alan shook her head doubtfully. "I hope you're right." "Yeah, Dad, I hope you're right," said Christina from the back seat. She was 8 years old. "Trust me, I'm right." He drove in silence a moment. "It's beautiful, isn't it? Look at that view. It's beautiful." "It's okay," Tina said. Ellen got out a compact and looked herself in the mirror. Pressing on her eyes, she sighed and put the compact away. The road began to descend, and Mike Bowman concentrated on driving. Suddenly, a small black shape flashed across the road, and Tina shrieked, "Look, look!" Then it was gone, into the jungle. "What was that?" Ellen asked. "A monkey?" "Maybe a squirrel monkey," Bowman said. "Can I count it?" Tina said, taking her pencil out. She was keeping a list of all the animals she had seen on her trip. As the project for school? I don't know, Mike said doubtfully. Tina consulted the pictures in her guidebook. I don't think that was a squirrel monkey, she said. I think it was just another howler. They had seen several howler monkeys already on their trip. Hey, she said more brightly. According to this book, the beaches of Cabo Blanco are frequented by a variety of wildlife, including howler and white-faced monkeys, three-tailed sloths, and codemontes. You think we'll see a three-tailed sloth, Dad? I bet we do. Really? Just look in the mirror. Very funny, Dad. The road sloped downward through the jungle toward the ocean. Mike Bowman felt like a hero when they finally reached the beach. A 2-mile crescent of white sand, utterly deserted. He parked the Land Rover in the shade of palm trees that fringed the beach, and got out the Bucks lunches. Alan changed into her bathing suit, saying, Honestly, I don't know how I'm gonna get this weight off. You look great, hon. Actually, he felt that she was too thin. Hi, Chris. But he had learned not to mention that. Tina was already running down the beach. Don't forget your sunscreen, Alan called. Later, Tina shouted over her shoulder. I'm gonna see if there's a sloth. Alan Bowman looked around at the beach and the trees. You think she's alright? Honey, there's nobody here for miles, Mike said. What about snakes? Oh, for God's sake, Mike Bowman said. There's no snakes on a beach. Well, there might be. Honey, he said firmly, snakes are cold-blooded. They're reptiles. They can't control their body temperature. It's 9 degrees on that sand. If a snake came out, it'd be cooked. Believe me, there's no snakes on the beach. He watched his daughter scampering down the beach, a dark spot on the white sand. Let her go. Let her have a good time. He put his arm around his wife's waist. Tina ran until she was exhausted, and then threw herself down on the sand and gleefully rolled to the water's edge. The ocean was warm, and there was hardly any surf at all. She sat for a while, catching her breath, and then she looked back towards her parents and the car to see how far she'd come. Her mother waved, beckoning her to return. Tina waved back cheerfully, pretending she didn't understand. Tina didn't want to put sunscreen on, and she didn't want to go back and hear her mother talk about losing weight. She wanted to stay right here, and maybe see a sloth. Tina had seen a sloth 2 days earlier at the zoo in San Jose. It looked like a Muppet character, and it seemed harmless. In any case, it couldn't move fast. She could easily outrun it. Now her mother was calling to her, and Tina decided to move out of the sun, back from the water, to the shade of the palm trees. In this part of the beach, the palm trees overhung a narrow tangle of mangrove roots, which blocked any attempt to penetrate inland. Tina sat in the sand and kicked the dried mangrove leaves. She noticed many bird tracks in the sand. Costa Rica was famous for its birds. The guidebook said there were 3 times as many birds in Costa Rica as in all of America and Canada. In the sand, some of the three-tailed bird tracks were small and so faint they could hardly be seen. Other tracks were large and cut deeper in the sand. Tina was looking idly at the tracks when she heard a chirping, followed by a rustling in the mangrove thicket. Did sloths make chirping sounds? Tina didn't think so, but she wasn't sure. The chirping was probably some ocean bird. She waited quietly, not moving, hearing the rustling again, And finally, she saw the source of the sounds. A few yards away, a lizard emerged from the mangrove roots and peered at her. Tina held her breath. A new animal for her list! The lizard stood up on its hind legs, balancing on its thick tail, and stared at her. Standing like that, it was almost a foot tall, dark green with brown stripes along its back. Its tiny front legs ended in little lizard fingers that wiggled in the air. The lizard cocked its head as it looked at her. Tina thought it was cute, sort of like a big salamander. She raised her hand and wiggled her fingers back. The lizard wasn't frightened. It came towards her, walking upright on its hind legs. It was hardly bigger than a chicken, and like a chicken, it bobbed its head as it walked. Tina thought it would make a wonderful pet. She noticed that the lizard left three-toed tracks that looked exactly like bird tracks. The lizard came closer to Tina. She kept her body still, not wanting to frighten the little animal. She was amazed that it would come so close. But she remembered that this was a national park. All the animals in the park would know that they were protected. This lizard was probably tame. Maybe it even expected her to give it some food. Unfortunately, she didn't have any. Slowly, Tina extended her hand, palm open, to show she didn't have any food. The lizard paused, cocked its head, and chirped. "Sorry," Tina said. "I just don't have anything." And then, without warning, the lizard jumped up onto her outstretched hand. Tina could feel its little toes pinching the skin of her palm, and she felt the surprising weight of the animal's body pressing her arm down. And then, the lizard scrambled up her arm towards her face. "I just wish I could see her," Ellen Bowman said, squinting in the sunlight. "That's all. Just see her." "I'm sure she's fine," Mike said, picking through the box lunch packed by the hotel. There was an unappetizing grilled chicken and some kind of meat pastry. Not that Alan would care for any of that. "You don't think she'd leave the beach?" Alan said. "No, hon, I don't." "I feel so isolated here," Alan said. "I thought that's what you wanted," Mike Bowman said. "I did." "Well then, what's the problem?" "I just wish I could see her is all," Alan said. Then, from down the beach, carried by the wind, they heard their daughter's voice. She was screaming. Punta Arenas. Let me get some water. Behave. Let me get water. Hi, friend. I think she's quite comfortable now, Dr. Cruz said, lowering the plastic flap of the oxygen tent around Tina as she slept. Mike Bowman sat beside the bed, close to his daughter. Mike thought Dr. Cruz was probably pretty capable. He spoke excellent English, the result of training at medical centers in London and Baltimore. Dr. Cruz radiated competence, and the Clinic Santa Maria, the most modern hospital in Punta Arenas, was spotless and efficient. But even so, Mike Bowman felt nervous. There was no getting around the fact that his only daughter was desperately ill and were far from home. When Mike had first reached Tina, she was screaming hysterically. Her whole left arm was bloody, covered with a profusion of small bites, each the size of a thumbprint, and her flecks of sticky foam on her arm, like a foamy saliva. He carried her back down the beach. Almost immediately, her arm began to redden and swell. Mike would not soon forget the frantic drive back to civilization. The four-wheel Land Rover slipping and sliding up the muddy track into the hills, while his daughter screamed in fear and pain, and her arm grew more bloated and red. Long before they reached the park boundaries, the swelling had spread to her neck, and then Tina began having trouble breathing. "She'll be all right now?" Ellen said, staring through the plastic oxygen tent. "I believe so," Dr. Cruz said. "I have given her another dose of steroids, and her breathing is much easier. And as you can see, the edema in her arm is greatly reduced." Mike Bowman said, "And those bites?" "We have no identification yet," the doctor said. "I myself haven't seen bites like that before, but you'll notice they are disappearing. It's really quite difficult to make them out. Fortunately, I have taken photographs for reference, and I've washed her arm to collect some samples of the sticky saliva, one for analysis here, and second to send to the labs in San Jose. And third, we will keep frozen in case it's needed. Do you have the picture she made?" "Yes," Mike Bowman said. He handed the doctor the sketch that Tina had drawn. In response to questions from admitting officials. "Is this the animal that bit her?" Dr. Cruz said, looking at the picture. "Yes," Mike Bowman said. "She said it was a green lizard, the size of a chicken or a crow." "I don't know of such a lizard," the doctor said. "She has drawn it standing on its hind legs." "That's right," Mike Bowman said. "She said it walked on its hind legs." Dr. Cruz frowned. He stared at the picture a while longer. "I'm not an expert. In fact, I've asked for Dr. Gutierrez to visit us here. He is a senior researcher at the Reserva Biologica de Carrara, which is across the bay. Perhaps he can identify the animal for us." "Isn't there someone from Cabo Blanco?" Bowman asked. "That's where she was bitten." "Unfortunately, no," Dr. Cruz said. "Cabo Blanco has no permanent staff, and no researcher has worked there for some time. You're probably the first people to walk on that beach in several months. But I am sure you will find Dr. Gutierrez to be knowledgeable." Dr. Gutierrez turned out to be a bearded man wearing khaki shorts and a shirt. The surprise was that he was American. He was introduced to the Bowmans, saying in a soft Southern accent, "Mr. and Mrs. Bowman. How you doing? Nice to meet you." And then explaining that he was a field biologist from Yale who had worked in Costa Rica in the last 5 years. Marty Gutierrez examined Tina thoroughly, lifting her arm gently, looking closely at each bite with a penlight, then measuring them with a small pocket ruler. After a while, Gutierrez stopped away, nodding to himself as he understood something. He then inspected the Polaroids and asked several questions about the saliva, which Cruz told him was still being tested in the lab. Finally, he turned to Mike Bowman and his wife, waiting tensely. I think Tina's gonna be fine. I just want to be clear about a few details, he said, making notes in a precise band. Your daughter says she was bitten by a green lizard, approximately 1 foot high, which walked upright on the beach from the mangrove swamp? Yes, that's right. And the lizard made some kind of vocalization? Like a mouse, would you say? Yes. Well done, Dr. Gutierrez said. I know this lizard. He explained it. Of the 6,000 species of lizard in the world, no more than a dozen species walked upright. One of those species, only 4 were found in Latin America. And judging by the coloration, the lizard could be only one of the 4. I'm sure this lizard was a Bacillus amortus, a striped basilisk lizard, found here in Costa Rica, and also in Honduras, standing on their hind legs. They're sometimes as tall as a foot. Are they poisonous? No, Miss Bowman. Are they poisonous? No, Miss Bowman. Not at all. Gutierrez explained that the swelling in Tina's arm was an allergic reaction. According to the literature, 14% of people are strongly allergic to reptiles, he said. And your daughter seems to be one of them. She probably was. She said it was so painful. Probably it was, Gutierrez said. Reptile saliva contains serotonin, which causes tremendous pain. He turned to Cruz. Her blood pressure came down with antihistamines. Yes, Cruz said, promptly. Serotonin, Gutierrez said. No question. Still, Alan Bowman remained uneasy. But why would a lizard bite here in the first place? Lizard bites are very common, Gutierrez said. Animal handlers and zoo get bitten all the time. And just the other day, I heard that a lizard had bitten an infant in her crib in Amolia, about 60 miles from where you were. So bites do occur. I'm not sure why your daughter had so many bites. What was she doing at the time? Nothing. She was just sitting pretty still, because she didn't want to frighten it away. Sitting pretty still, Gutierrez said, frowning. He shook his head. Well, I don't think we can say exactly what happened. Wild animals are unpredictable. And what about the foamy saliva on her arm? Ellen said. I keep thinking about rabies. No, Dr. Gutierrez said. A reptile can't carry rabies, Miss Bowman. Your daughter has suffered an allergic reaction to the bite of a basilisk lizard. Nothing more serious. Mike Bowman then showed Gutierrez the picture that Tina had drawn. Gutierrez nodded. I would like to accept this as a picture of a basilisk lizard, he said. A few details are wrong, of course. The neck is much too long, and she had drawn the hind legs with only 3 toes instead of 5. The tail is too thick and raised too high. But otherwise, this is a perfectly serviceable lizard of the kind we are talking about. But Tina specifically said the neck was long, Ellen Bowman insisted. And she said there were 3 toes on the foot. Tina's pretty observant, Mr. Bowman said. I'm sure she is, Gutierrez said, smiling. But I still think your daughter was bitten by a common Bacillus amortus, and a severe herpetological reaction. Normal time, of course, with medication is 12 hours. She should be fine in the morning. In the modern laboratory in the basement of the Clinic Santa Maria, word was received that Dr. Gutierrez has identified the animal that had bitten the American child as a harmless basilisk lizard. Immediately, the analysis of the saliva was halted. Even though a preliminary fractionation showed several extremely high molecular weights proteins of unknown biological activity, but the night technician was busy, and he placed the saliva samples on the holding shelf in the refrigerator. The next morning, the day clerk registered the holding shelf of the names of the discharged patients. Saying that Bowman, Christina L., was scheduled for discharge this morning, the clerk threw out his saliva samples. At the last moment, he noticed one sample had the red tag, which means that it was to be sent to the university lab in San Jose. He retrieved the test tube from the wastebasket and sent it on its way. Go on, say thank you to Dr. Cruz, Alan Bowman said, and pushed Tina forward. Thank you, Dr. Cruz, Tina said. I feel much better now. She reached up and shook the doctor's hand. Then she said, You have a different shirt. For a moment, Dr. Cruz looked perplexed. Then he smiled. That's right, Tina. When I work all night at the hospital, in the morning I change my shirt. But not your tie? No, just my shirt. Alan Bowman said, Mike told you she's observant. She certainly is. Dr. Cruz smiled and shook the little girl's hand gravely. Enjoy the rest of your holiday in Costa Rica, Tina. I will. The Bowman family had started to leave when Dr. Cruz said, Oh, Tina, do you remember the lizard that bit you? Uh-huh. Do you remember its feet? Uh-huh. Did it have any toes? Yes. How many toes did it have? 3, she said. How do you know that? Because I looked, she said. Anyway, all the birds on the beach made markings in the sand with 3 toes, like this. She held up her hand, middle 3 fingers spread wide. And the lizard made those kind of markings in the sand too. The lizard made marks of a bird? Uh-huh, Tina said. He walked like a bird too. He jerked his head up like this, up and down. She took a few steps, bobbing her head. After the Bowmans had departed, Dr. Cruz decided to report this conversation to Gutierrez at the biological station. I must admit the girl's story is puzzling, Gutierrez said. I've been doing some checking myself, and I'm no longer certain she was bitten by a basilisk. Not certain at all. Then what could it be? Well, Gutierrez said, let's not speculate prematurely. By the way, have you heard of any other lizard bites at the hospital? No, why? Let me know, my friend, if you do. I spilled some water. My bad, I spilled water down my shirt. It's cold. Alright. The beach. Marty Gutierrez sat on the beach and watched the afternoon sun fall lower in the sky until it sparkled harshly on the water of the bay, and its rays reached beneath the palm trees to where he sat among the mangroves on the beach of Cabo Blanco. As best he could determine, he was sitting near the spot where the American child had been 2 days before. Although, it was true enough, as he told the Bowmans, that the lizard bites were common. Gutierrez had never heard of a basilisk lizard trying to bite anyone. And he had certainly never heard of anyone being hospitalized for a lizard bite. Then, too, the bite radius on Tina's arm appeared slightly too large for a basilisk. When he got back to the Carrara station, he had checked the small research library there, but found no reference to the basilisk lizard bites. Next, he checked International Biosciences Services, a computer database in America, but he found no reference to basilisk bites or hospitalization for lizard bites. He then called the medical officer in Amaloya, who confirmed that a 9-day-old infant sleeping in its crib had been bitten on the foot by an animal. The grandmother, the only person actually to see it, claimed it was a lizard. Subsequently, the foot had become swollen and the infant had nearly died. The grandmother described the lizard as green with brown stripes. It had bitten the child several times before the woman frightened it away. Strange, Gutierrez said. No, like all the others, the medical officer replied, adding that he had heard of other biting incidents. A child in Viscuas, the next village up the coast, had been bitten while sleeping, and another in Puerto Sotero. All these incidents had occurred in the last 2 months. All involved sleeping children and infants. Such a new and distinctive pattern led Gutierrez to suspect the presence of a previously unknown lizard species. This was particularly likely to happen in Costa Rica. Only 75 miles wide at its narrowest point, the country was smaller than the state of Maine. Yet, within its limited space, Costa Rica had a remarkable diversity of biological habitats. Seacoasts on both Atlantic and the Pacific, 4 separate mountain ranges, including 12,000-foot peaks and active volcanoes. Rainforests, cloud forests, temperate zones, swampy marshes, and arid deserts. Such ecological diversity sustained an astonishing diversity of plant and animal life. Costa Rica had 3 times as many species of birds as all of North America, more than 1,000 species of orchids, more than 5,000 species of insects. New species were being discovered all the time, at a pace that had increased in recent years, for a sad reason. Costa Rica was becoming deforested, and as the jungle species lost their habitats, they moved to other areas, and sometimes changed their behavior as well. So a new species was perfectly possible. But along the excitement of a new species was the worrisome possibilities of a new disease. Lizards carried viral diseases, including several that could be transmitted to man. The most serious was central saurian encephalitis, or CSE, which caused a form of sleeping sickness in human beings and horses. Gutierrez felt it was important to find this new lizard, if only to test it for disease. Sitting on the beach, he watched the sun drop lower and sighed. Perhaps Tina Bowman had seen a new animal, and perhaps not. Certainly, Gutierrez had not. Earlier that morning, he had taken the air pistol loaded with a clip and ligament darts and set out for the beach with high hopes. But the day was wasted. Soon, he would have to begin the drive back up the hill from the beach. He did not want to drive that road in darkness. Gutierrez got to his feet and started back up the beach. Far along, he saw the dark shape of a howler monkey ambling along the edge of a mangrove swamp. Gutierrez moved away, stepping out towards the water. If there was one howler, there would probably be others in the trees overhead. Arid howlers tend to urinate on the intruders. But this particular howler monkey seemed to be alone, and walking slowly, and pausing frequently to sit on its haunches. The monkey had something in its mouth. As Gutierrez came closer, he saw it was eating a lizard. The lizard and the hind legs drooped from the monkey's jaws. Even from a distance, Gutierrez could see the brown stripes against the green. Gutierrez dropped to the ground and aimed the pistol. The howler monkey, accustomed to living in a protected reserve, stared curiously. He had not run away, even when the dart first started to wind harmlessly past him. When the second dart struck deep in the thigh, the howler shrieked in anger and surprise, dropping the remains of its meal and fled into the jungle. Guetres got to his feet, and walked forward. He wasn't worried about the monkey. The tranquilizer dose was too small to give it anything but a few minutes of dizziness. Already, he was thinking about what to do with his new find. Guetres himself would write the preliminary report, but the remains would have to be sent back to the United States for positive identification, of course. To whom should he send it? He acknowledged the expert was Edward H. Simpson, an emeritus professor of the zoology of Columbia University in New York. An elegant older man with swept-back white hair. Simpson was the world's leading authority on lizard taxonomy. Probably, Marty thought. He would send his lizard to Dr. Simpson. What could the lizard be, guys? Any guesses? New York. Dr. Richard Stone. Me? The head of the Tropical Diseases Laboratory of Columbia University Medical Center often remarked that the name conjured up a grander place than it actually was. In the early 20th century, when the laboratory occupied the entire fourth floor of the biomedical research building, crews of technicians worked to eliminate the scourges of yellow fever, malaria, and cholera. But medical successes and research laboratories in Nairobi and Sao Paulo had left the TDL a much less important place than it once was. Now a fraction of its former size, it employed only 2 full-time technicians, and were primarily concerned with diagnosing illnesses of New Yorkers who had traveled abroad. The lab's comfortable routine was unprepared for what it received that morning. "Oh, very nice," the technician in the Tropical Diseases Laboratory said as she read the customs label. "Partially masticated fragment of unidentified Costa Rican lizard." She wrinkled her nose. "This one's all yours, Dr. Stone." Richard Stone crossed the lab to inspect the new arrival. "Is this the material from Ed Simpson's lab?" "Yes," she said. "But I don't know why they'd send a lizard to us." "His secretary called," Stone said. "Simpson's on a field trip in Borneo for the summer. And because there's a question of communicable diseases with this lizard, she asked our lab to take a look at it. Let's see what we've got." The white plastic cylinder was the size of a half-gallon milk container. It had locking metal latches and a screw top. It was labeled International Biological International Biological Specimen Container, and plastered with stickers and warnings in 4 languages. The warnings were intended to keep the cylinder from being opened by suspicious custom officials. Apparently, the warnings had worked. As Richard Stone swung the big light over, he could see the seals were still intact. Stone turned on the air handlers and pulled on plastic gloves and a face mask. After all, the lab had recently identified specimens contaminated with Venezuelan Eugene fever, Japanese bee encephalitis, Kyasanor forest virus, Langat virus, and Mayara. Then he unscrewed the top. There was a hiss of escaping gas, and white smoke boiled out. The cylinder turned frosty, cold. Inside, he found a plastic Ziploc sandwich bag containing something green. Stone spread a surgical drape on the table and shook out the contents of the bag. A piece of frozen flesh stuck to the table with a dull thud. Struck the table. Huh. Huh. The technician said. Looks eaten. Yes, it does, Stone said. What do they want with us? The technician consulted the enclosed documents. Lizard is biting local children. They have a question about the identification of the species and a concern about the diseases transmitted from the bite. Oh my god, I read in the wrong voice. I'll do it again. Okay. You guys didn't hear anything. Okay? Forget what happened. Lizard is biting local children. They have a question about identification of the species and a concern about disease transmitted from the bite. She produced a child's picture of the lizard, signed Tina at the top. One of the kids drew a picture of the lizard. Stone glanced at the picture. Obviously, we can't verify the species, Stone said. But we can check the diseases easily enough if we can get any blood out of his fragment. What are they calling this animal? Bacillus amoratus, with free-told genetic anomaly, she said, reading. Okay, Stone said. Let's get started. While you're waiting for it to thaw, do an x-ray and take the Polaroids for the record. Once we hit the blood, start running antibody sets until we get some matches. Let me know if there's a problem. Before lunchtime, the lab had its answer. The lizard blood showed no significant reactivity to any viral or bacterial antigen. They had run toxicity profiles as well, and they had found only one positive match. The blood was mildly reactive to the venom of the Indian king cobra. But such cross-reactivity was common among reptile species, and Dr. Stone did not think it noteworthy to include in the facts of his technician sent to Dr. Martin Guterres that same evening. There was never any question about identifying the lizard that would await the return of Dr. Simpson. He was not due back for several weeks, and his secretary asked if the TDL would please store the lizard fragment in the meantime. Dr. Stone put it back in a Ziploc bag and stuck it in the freezer. Martin Guterres read the facts from the Colombian Medical Center Tropical Diseases Laboratory. It was brief. Subject: Bacillus amoratus with genetic anomaly, forwarded from Dr. Simpson's office. Materials: posterior segment, partially eating animal. Procedures performed: X-ray, microscopic, immunological RTX for viral, parasitic, bacterial disease. Findings: no histologic or immunologic evidence for any communicable diseases in man in this Bacillus amoratus sample. Signed, Richard A. Stone, MBD, Director. I'm not British. Guterres made two assumptions based on the memo. First, that his identification of the lizard as a basilisk had been confirmed by scientists at Columbia University. And second, that the absence of the communicable disease meant the recent episode of sporadic lizard bites implied no serious health hazards for Costa Rica. On the contrary, he felt his original views were correct, that a lizard species had been driven from the forest in a new habitat and was coming into contact with village people. Guterres was certain that in a few more weeks, the lizards would settle down and the biting episodes won't end. Let me drink. The tropical rain fell in great drenching sheets, hammering the corrugated roof of the clinic in Bahia Anasca. It was nearly midnight. The power had been lost in the storm, and the midwife, Elena Morales, was working by flashlight when she heard a squeaking, chirping sound. Thinking that it was a rat, She quickly pulled out a compress on the forehead of the mother and went into the next room to check on the newborn baby. As her hand touched the doorknob, she heard the chirping again, and she relaxed. Evidently, it was just a bird flying in the window to get out of the rain. Costa Ricans said that when a bird came to visit a newborn child, it brought good luck. Alina opened the door. The infant lay in a wicker bassinet, swaddled in a light blanket, only its face exposed. Around the rim of the bassinet, 3 dark green lizards just crouched like gargoyles. When they saw Alina, they cocked their heads and stared curiously at her, but did not flee. In the light of her flashlight, Alina saw blood dripping from their snouts. Softly chirping, one lizard bent down and, with a quick shake of its head, tore a ragged chunk of flesh from the baby. Alina rushed forward, screaming, and the lizards fled into the darkness. But long before she reached the bassinet, she could see what happened to the infant's face. And she knew that the child must be dead. The 3 lizards scattered into the rainy night, chirping and squealing, leaving behind only the bloody free-toed tracks, like birds. Too scary for you guys? It's a scary book, I told you. Curly is not scared. The shape of Data. Later, when she was calmer, Elena Morales decided not to report the lizard attack. Despite the horror she had seen, she began to worry that she might be criticized for leaving the baby unguarded. So she told the mother that the baby had asphyxiated, and she reported the death on the forms that she sent to San Jose as SIDS, Sudden Infant Death Syndrome. There was a syndrome of an unexplained death among very young children. It was unremarkable, and her report went unchallenged. The university lab in San Jose that analyzed the saliva sample from Tina Bowman's arm made several remarkable discoveries. There was, as expected, a great deal of serotonin, but among the salivary proteins was a real monster. A molecular mass of 1,980, one of the largest proteins known. Biological activity was still under study, but it seemed to be a neurotoxin poison related to cobra venom, although more primitive in structure. The lab also detected trace quantities of the gamma amino methionine hydrolase because this enzyme was a marker for genetic engineering and not found in wild animals. Technicians assumed it was a lab contaminant and did not report it when they called Dr. Cruz, the referring physician in Punta Arenas. A little suspicious. The lizard fragments rested on the freezer at Columbia University, awaiting for the return of Dr. Simpson, who was not expected for at least a month. And so things might have remained, had not a technician named Alice Levin walked into the Tropical Diseases Laboratory, seen Tima Bowman's picture, and said, "Oh, whose kid drew the dinosaur?" "What?" Richard Stone said, turning slowly towards her. "The dinosaur? Isn't that what it is? My kid draws them all the time." "No, this is a lizard," Stone said. "From Costa Rica. Some girl down there drew a picture of it." "No," Alice Levin said, shaking her head. "Look at it. It's very clear. Big head, long neck, stand on hind legs, thick tail. It's a dinosaur." It can't be. It was only a foot tall. So? There were little dinosaurs back then. Alice said. Believe me, I know. I have 2 boys. I'm an expert. The smallest dinosaurs were under a foot. Teenosaurus or something. I don't know. Those names are impossible. You'll never learn those names if you're over the age of 10. You don't understand, Richard Stone said. This is a picture of a contemporary animal. They sent us a fragment of the animal. It's in the freezer now. Stone went and got it, and shook it out of the baggie. Alice Levin looked at the frozen piece of leg and tail, and shrugged. She didn't touch it. I don't know, she said, but that looks like a dinosaur to me. Stone shook his head. Impossible. Why? Alice Levin said. It could be a leftover or a remnant or whatever they call them. Stone continued to shake his head. Alice was uninformed. She was just a technician who worked in the bacteriology lab down the hall, and she had an active imagination. Stone remembered all the time when she thought she was being followed by one of the surgical orderlies. You know, Alice Levin said, if this is a dinosaur, Richard, it could be a big deal. It's not a dinosaur. Has anyone checked it? No, Stone said. Well, take it to the Museum of Natural History or something, Alice Levin said. You really should. I'd be embarrassed. You want me to do it for you? She said. No, Richard Stone said. I don't. You're not gonna do anything? Nothing at all. He put the baggie back in the freezer and slammed the door. It's not a dinosaur, it's a lizard. And whatever it is, I can wait until Dr. Simpson gets back from Borneo to identify it. That's final, Alice. This lizard's not going anywhere. Surely it's a lizard, guys. Drink water. Not just me, but you guys. The shore of the inland sea. Alan Grant crouched down, his nose inches from the ground. The temperature was over 100 degrees. His knees ached, despite the rug layer pads he wore. His lungs burned from the harsh alkaline dust. Sweat dripped off his forehead onto the ground. But Grant was oblivious to the discomfort. His entire attention was focused on the 6-inch square of the earth in front of him. Working patiently with a dental pick and an artist's camel brush, he exposed a tiny L-shaped fragment of a jawbone. It was only an inch long, and no thicker than his little finger. The teeth were a row of small points, and had the characteristic media angling. Bits of bone flaked away as he dug. Grant paused for a moment to paint the bone with rubber cement before continuing to expose it. There was no question that this was the jawbone from an infant carnivorous dinosaur. Its owner had died 79 million years ago, at the age of about 2 months. With any luck, Grant might find the rest of the skeleton as well. If so, it would be the first complete skeleton of a baby carnivore. Hey, Alan! Alan Grant looked up, blinking in the sunlight. He pulled down his sunglasses and wiped his forehead with the back of his arm. He was crouched on an eroded hillside in the Badlands outside Snakewater, Montana. Beneath the great blue bowl of the sky, blunted hills, exposed outcroppings of crumbling limestone, stretched for miles in every direction. There was not a tree or a bush. Nothing but barren rock, hot sun, and whining sand. Visitors found the Badlands depressingly bleak, but when Grant looked at this landscape, he saw something else entirely. This barren land was what remained of another, very different world, which had vanished 80 million years ago. In his mind's eye, Grant saw himself back in the warm, swampy bayou that formed the shoreline of a great inland sea. This inland sea was 1,000 miles wide, extending all the way from newly upfirst Rocky Mountains to the sharp, craggy peaks of the Appalachians. All the American West was underwater. At that time, there were thin clouds in the sky overhead, darkened by the smoke of nearby volcanoes. The atmosphere was denser, richer in carbon dioxide. Plants grew rapidly along the shoreline. There were no fish in these waters, but there were clams and snails. Pterosaurs swooped down to scoop the algae from the surface. A few carnivorous dinosaurs prowled about 2 acres inside. Prowled the swampy shores of the lake, moving among the palm trees. Not that big. And the offshore was an island, about 2 acres in size, ringed with dense vegetation. This island formed a protected sanctuary where herds of herbivorous duck-billed dinosaurs laid their eggs in communal nests and raised their squeaking young. Over the millions of years that followed, the pale green alkaline lake grew shallower and finally vanished. The exposed land buckled and cracked under the heat, and the offshore island with its dinosaur eggs became the eroded hillside in northern Montana, which Alan Grant was now excavating. "Hey, Alan!" He stood. A barrel-chested, bearded man. Oh. "Hey, Alan!" Wait, let me figure out who this is. Oh, who cares? "Hey, Alan!" He stood, a barrel-chested, bearded man of 40. He heard the chugging of portable generator and the distant clatter of the jackhammer cutting into the dense rock on the next hill. He saw the kids working around the jackhammer, moving away the big pieces of rock after checking them for fossils. At the foot of the hill, he saw 6 teepees of his camp, the flapping mess tent and a trailer that was served as their field laboratory. Oh wait. Okay, never mind. And he saw Ellie waving to him from the shadow of the field laboratory. Relax, guys, relax. Relax, okay? Everybody relax. "Visitor!" she called, and pointed to the east. Grant saw the cloud of dust and the blue Ford sedan bouncing over the rutted road towards them. He glanced at his watch, right on time. On the other hill, kids looked up with an interest. They didn't get many visitors in Snakewater, and there'd been a lot of speculation about what a lawyer from the Environmental Protection Agency would want to see Alan Grant about. But Grant knew that paleontology, the study of extinct life, had in recent years taken on an unexpected relevance to the modern world. The modern world was changing fast, and urgent questions about weather, deforestation, global warming, or the ozone layer often seemed answerable, at least in part, with information from the past. Information that paleontologists could provide. He had been called as an expert witness twice in the past years. Grant stared down the hill to meet the car. The visitor coughed in white dust as he slammed the car door. "Bob Morris, EPA," he said, extending his hand. "I'm with the San Francisco office." Grant introduced himself and said, "You look hot. Want a beer?" "Jesus, yeah." Morris was in his late 20s, wearing a tie and pants from a business suit. He carried a briefcase. His wingtip shoes crunched on the rocks as they walked toward the trailer. You guys are funny. When I first came over the hill, I thought this was an Indian reservation, Morris said, pointing to the tipis. No, Grant said. Just the best way to live out here. Grant explained. Grant explained that in 1978, the first year of the excavations, they'd come out in the North Slope octahedral tents, the most advanced available. But the tents always blew over in the wind. We tried other kind of tents with the same result. Finally, they started putting up teepees, which were larger inside, more comfortable, and more stable in the wind. These are black-footed teepees built around 4 poles, Grant said. Sioux teepees are built around 3, but this used to be Blackfoot territory, so we fought. Uh-huh, Morris said. Very fitting. He squinted at the desolate landscape and shook his head. How long have you been out here? About 60 cases, Grant said. When Morris looked surprised, he explained. We measure in time and beer. Let me drink water. We measure time in beer. We started in June with 100 cases. We've gone through about 60 so far. 63 to be exact, Ellie Sadler said, as they reached the trailer. Grant was amused to see Morris gaping at her. Ellie was wearing cut-off jeans and a work shirt tied at her midriff. She was 24 and darkly tanned. Her blonde hair was pulled back. Ooh la la. Ellie keeps us going, Grant said, introducing her. She's very good at what she does. What does she do? Morris asked. Paleobotany, Ellie said. And I also do the standard field preps. She opened the door and went inside. The air conditioning in the trailer brought temperature down to 85 degrees, but it seemed cool after a midday beat. The trailer had a series of long wooden tables, with tiny bone specimens neatly laid out, tattered and labeled. Farther along were the ceramic dishes and crocks. There was a strong odor of vinegar. Morris glanced at the bones. I thought dinosaurs were big, he said. They were, Ellie said. But everything you see here comes from babies. Snake water is important primarily because of the number of dinosaur nesting sites here. Until we started this work, there were hardly any infant dinosaurs known. Only one nest has ever been found in the Gobi Desert. We discovered a dozen different hadrosaur nests, complete with eggs and bones of infants. Hi, Yuffie. While Grant went to the refrigerator, he showed Morris the acetic acid baths which were used to dissolve away the limestone from the delicate bones. They look like chicken bones, Morris said, peering into the ceramic dishes. Yes, she said. They're very bird-like. And what about those? Morris said, pointing through the trailer window to piles of larger bones outside, wrapped in heavy plastic. Rejects, Ellie said. Bones too fragmentary when we took them out of the ground. In the old days, we just discard them. But nowadays, we send them for genetic testing. Genetic testing? Morris said. Here we go, Grant said, thrusting a beer into his hands. He gave another to Ellie. She chugged hers, throwing her long neck back. Morris stared. We're pretty formal here, Grant said. Want to step in my office? Sure, Morris said. Grant led him to the end of a trailer, where there was a torn couch and a sagging chair, and a battered end table. Grant dropped onto the couch, which creaked and exhaled a cloud of chalky dust. He leaned back, bumped his boots up on the end table, and gestured for Morris to sit in the chair. Make yourself comfortable. Grant was a professor of paleontology in the University of Denver, one of the foremost researchers in his field, but he had never been comfortable with social niceties. Niceties? He saw himself as an outdoor man, and he knew that all the important work in paleontology was done outdoors. Was done outdoors with your bands. Grant had little patience for the academics, for the museum curators, for what he called teacup dinosaur hunters. And he took some pains to distance himself in dress and behavior from the teacup dinosaur hunters, even delivering his lectures in jeans and sneakers. Grant watched as Morris primarily brushed off the seat of the chair before he sat down. Morris opened his briefcase, rummaging through his papers, and glanced back at Ellie, who was lifting bones with tweezer from the acid bath at the other end of the trailer, paying no attention to them. You're probably wondering why I'm here. Grant nodded. It's a long way to come, Mr. Morris. Well, Mr. Morris said, to get right to the point, the EPA is concerned about the activities of Hammond Foundation. You receive some funding from them. $30,000 a year, Grant said, nodding. For the last 5 years. What do you know about the foundation? Morris said. Grant shrugged. The Hammond Foundation is a respected source of academic grants. They fund research all over the world, including several dinosaur researchers. I know they support Bob Curry out in Tyrol in Alberta, and John Weller in Alaska, probably more. Do you know why the Hammond Foundation supports so much dinosaur research? Morris asked. Of course. It's because old John Hammond is a dinosaur nut. You've met Hammond? Grant shrugged. Once or twice. He comes here for brief visits. He's quite elderly, you know, and eccentric. The way rich people sometimes are. But always very enthusiastic. Why? Well, Morris said, the Hammond Foundation is actually a rather mysterious organization. He pulled out the Xeroxed world map, marked with red dots, and passed it to Grant. These are the digs in Foundation financed last year. Notice anything odd about them? Montana, Alaska, Canada, Sweden. They're all sites in the north. There's nothing below the 45th parallel. Morris pulled out more maps. It's the same year after year. Dinosaur projects to the south, in weather digs. Would like to know why. Grant shuffled through the maps quickly. If it was true that the Foundation only supported cold weather digs, then it was strange behavior. Because some of the best dinosaur researchers were working in hot climates. And there are other puzzles, Morris said. For example, what is the relationship of dinosaurs to amber? Amber? Yes. It's the hard yellow resin of dried tea sap. I know what it is, Grant said. But why are you asking? Because, Morris said, over the last 5 years, Hammond has purchased enormous quantities of amber in America, Europe, and Asia, including many pieces of museum-quality jewelry. The Foundation has spent $17 million on amber. They now possess the largest privately held stock of this material in the world. I'm not John Hammond. I don't get it, Grant said. Neither does anyone else, Morris said. As far as we can tell, it doesn't make any sense at all. Amber is easily synthesized. It has no commercial or defense value. There's no reason to stockpile it, but Hammond has done just that for many years. Amber, Grant said, shaking his head. And what about his island in Costa Rica? Morris continued. 10 years ago, the Hammond Foundation leased an island from the government of Costa Rica, supposedly to set up a biological preserve. I don't know anything about that, Grant said, frowning. I haven't been able to find out much, Morris said. The island is 100 miles off the west coast. It's very rugged, and in a large area of ocean where the combinations of wind and current make it almost perpetually covered in fog. They used to call it Cloud Island. Isla Nublar. Apparently the Costa Ricans were amazed that anybody would want it. Morris searched in his briefcase. Hi, Walter. The reason I mention it, he said, is that, according to the records, you were paid a consultant's fee in connection with this island. Hi, Blue Gloss. I was, Grant said. Morris passed a sheet of paper to Grant. It was a Xerox of a check issued in March 1984 from Ingen Incorp. Fairlawn Road, Palo Alto, California. Made out to Alan Grant in the amount of $12,000. At the lower corner, the check was marked Consultant Services, Costa Rica, Juvenile Hyperspace. Oh, sure, Grant said. I remember that. It was weird as hell, but I remember it. And I didn't have anything to do with the island. Alan Grant had found the first clutch of dinosaur eggs in Montana in 1979. And many more in the next 2 years. But he hadn't gotten around to publishing his findings until 1983. His paper, with its report of a herd of 10,000 duck-billed dinosaurs living along the shore of the vast island sea, filling communal nests of eggs in the mud, raising their infant dinosaurs in the herd, made Grant a celebrity overnight. The notion of maternal instincts in giant dinosaurs, and these drawings of cute babies poking their snouts out of eggs, had the appeal of the world. Grant was besieged with requests for interviews, lectures, books. Characteristically, he turned them all down, wanting only to continue his excavations. But it was during those frantic days of mid-1980s that he was approached by Ingen Corporation with a request of consulting services. Let me change my position. Drink some water. Had you heard of Ingen before? Morris asked. No. How did they contact you? Telephone call. It was a man named Gennaro. Or Giannino. Something like that. Morris nodded. Ronald Gennaro, he said. He's the legal counsel for Ingen. Anyway, he wanted to know about the eating habitats of dinosaurs. He offered me a fee to draw up a paper for him. Grant drank his beer, then set the can on the floor. Gennaro was particularly interested in young dinosaurs. Infants and juveniles, what they ate. I guess he thought I would know that. Did you? Not really, no. I told him that. We found lots of skeletal material, but very little dietary data. But Gennaro said he knew we hadn't published everything, and he wanted whatever we had. He had offered a very large fee, $50,000. Morris took out a tape recorder and set it on the end table. Do you mind? No, go ahead. So Gennaro telephoned you in 1984. What happened? Well, Grant said, you see, our operation here, 50,000 would support 2 full summers of digging. I told him I'd do what I could. So you agreed to prepare the paper for him? Yes. On the dietary habits of juvenile dinosaurs? Yes. You met Gennaro? No. Just on the phone. Did Gennaro say why he wanted this information? Yes. Grant said he was planning a museum for children. He wanted to feature baby dinosaurs. He said he was hiring a number of academic consultants and named them. They were paleontologists like me, a mathematician from Texas named Ian Malcolm, and a couple of ecologists, a system analyst. Good group. Morris nodded, making notes. So you accepted the consultancy? Yes, Grant said. He was planning a museum for children, and he wanted... Wait, I already read that. Yes. I agreed to send them a summary of our work, what we knew, and the habitats of duck-billed hadrosaurs we'd found. Let me drink water. What kind of information did you send? Morris asked. Everything. Nesting behavior, territorial ranges, feeding behavior, social behavior, everything. How did Gennaro respond? He kept calling and calling, sometimes in the middle of the night. Would the dinosaurs eat this? Would they eat that? Should the exhibit include this? I could never understand why he was so worked up. I mean, I think dinosaurs are important too, but not that important. They've been dead 65 million years. You think his cause could wait until the morning?
Hi, Senzu.
I see, Morris said. And the $50,000?
Rand shook his head.
I got tired of Gennaro calling and called the whole thing off. We settled up for $12,000. And that had been about the middle of 85.
Morris made a note.
And InGen? Any other contact with them? Not since 1985. And when did Hammond Foundation begin to fund your research? I'd have to look,
Rand said.
but it was around then, mid-80s. And you know Hammond is just a rich dinosaur enthusiast. Yes.
Morris made another note.
Look,
Rand said.
if the EPA is concerned about John Hammond and what he's doing, the dinosaur sites in the north, the amber purchases, the island in Costa Rica, why don't you just ask him about it? At the moment we can't,
Morris said.
Why not?
Rand said.
Because we don't have any evidence of wrongdoing,
Morris said.
But personally, I think it's clear John Hammond is evading the law. I was first contacted,
Morris explained.
by the Office of Technology Transfer, the OTT, monitors shipments of American technology which might have military significance. They called to say that InGen had two areas of possible illegal technology transfer. First, InGen shipped 3 crazy XMPs to Costa Rica. InGen characterized it as transfer within corporate divisions and said they weren't for resale. But OTT couldn't imagine why the hell they'd need power in Costa Rica.
Free craze, Rand said.
Is that a kind of computer?
Morris nodded.
Very powerful supercomputers. To put in perspective, free craze represent more computing power than any privately held company in America. And InGen sent the machines to Costa Rica. You had to wonder why. I give up. Why?
Rand said.
Nobody knows. And the hoods are even more worrisome,
Morris continued.
Hoods are automated gene sequencer machines that work out the genetic code by themselves. They're so new that they haven't been put on the restricted lists yet. But any engineering lab is likely to have one. If it can afford the $500,000 price tag, yeah.
He flicked through his notes.
Well, it seems InGen shipped 24 hood sequencers to their island in Costa Rica. Again, it said that it was a transfer with the division and not an export,
Morris said.
There wasn't much that OTT could do. They're not officially concerned with use. But InGen was obviously setting up one of the most powerful genetic engineering facilities in the world in an obscure Central American country. A country with no regulations. That kind of thing has happened before.
There had already been cases of American bioengineering companies moving to another country so they would not be hampered by regulations and rules. The most flagrant, Morris explained, was the bias in rabies case. In 1986, Genetic Bias Corporation of Cupertino tested a bioengineered rabies vaccine on a farm in Chile. They didn't inform the government of Chile or the farm workers involved. They simply released the vaccine. The vaccine consisted of live rabies virus, genetically modified to be non-virulent. But the virulence hadn't been tested. Bison didn't know whether the virus could still cause rabies or not. Even worse, the virus had been modified. Ordinarily, you couldn't contract rabies unless you were bitten by an animal. But Biosin modified the rabies virus across pulmonary alveoli. You could get infected just by inhaling it. Biosin staffers brought this live rabies virus down to Chile in a carry-on bag on a commercial airline flight. Morris often wondered what would have happened if the capsules broken during the flight. Everyone on the plane might have been infected with rabies. It was outrageous. It was irresponsible. It was criminally negligent. But no actions were taken against biosin. The Chilean farmers who unwittingly risked their lives were ignorant peasants. The government of Chile had an economic crisis to worry about, and the American authorities had no jurisdiction. So Louis Dodgson, the geneticist responsible for the test, was working at Biosin. Biosin was still as reckless as ever, and other American companies were hurrying to set up facilities in foreign countries that lacked sophistication about genetic research. Countries that perceived genetic engineering to be like any other high-tech development and thus welcomed it to their lands, unaware of the dangers. Hi, Bayou! And so that's why we even began our investigation of InGen, Morris said, about 3 weeks ago. And what have you actually found? Grant said. Not much, Morris admitted. When I go back to San Francisco, we'll probably have to close the investigation, and I think I'm about finished here. He started packing up his briefcase. By the way, what does juvenile hyperspace mean? That's just a fancy label for my report, Grant said. Hyperspace is a term for a multi-dimensional space like three-dimensional tic-tac-toe. If you were to take all of the behaviors of an animal, its eating and movement and sleeping, you could plot the animal within the multi-dimensional space. Some paleontologists refer to the behavior of an animal as occurring in an ecological hyperspace. Juvenile hyperspace would just refer to the behavior of a juvenile dinosaurs if you wanted to be as pretentious as possible. At the far end of the trailer, the phone rang. Ellie answered. She said, "He's in a meeting right now. Can he call you back?" No. Wait. Yeah, hold on. Can he call you back? Morgan snapped his briefcase shut and stood. Thanks for your help and the beer, he said. No problem, Grant said. Grant walked with Morris down the trailer to the door at the far end. Morris said, Did Hammond ever ask for any physical materials from your site? Bones or eggs or anything like that? No. Mish, I'm not gonna show you that. What the heck? What the heck? Lee? Thank you. Okay, fine. I'll DM you. I'll DM you. I'll DM you. Thank you. What the heck, Lee? What the heck, Lee? Thank you. But you won't know they're my toes or not. Alright, back to reading. Back to reading. No, Grant said. Dr. Sadler mentioned you do some genetic work here. Well, not exactly, Grant said. When we remove fossils that are broken or for any other reason not suitable for museum preservation, we send the bones out to a lab that grinds them up and tries to extract proteins for us. The proteins are then identified and the report is sent back to us. Which lab is that? Maurice asked. Medical Biologic Services in Salt Lake. How'd you choose them? You're making me laugh. Stop making me laugh. Comparative bids. The lab has nothing to do with InGen? Morris asked. Not that I know, Grant said. They came to the door of the trailer. Grant opened it and felt the rush of hot air outside. Morris paused, put on his sunglasses. One last thing, Morris said. Suppose InGen wasn't really making a museum exhibit. Is there anything else they could have done with the information in the report you gave them? Grant laughed. Sure. They could feed a baby hadrosaur. Morris laughed too. A baby hadrosaur. That'd be something to see. How big were they? About so, Grant said, holding his hands 6 inches apart. Squirrel-sized. And how long before they're full grown? 3 years, Grant said, give or take. Morris held out his hand. Well, thanks again for your help. Take it easy driving back, Grant said. He watched for a moment as Morris walked towards his car and then closed the trailer door. Grant shrugged. What do you think? Ellie shrugged. Naive. You like the part where John Hammond is the evil arch-villain? Grant laughed. John Hammond's about as sinister as Walt Disney. By the way, who called? Oh, Ellie said. It was a woman named Alice Levin. She works at Columbia Medical Center. You know her? Grant shook his head. No. Well, it was something about identifying some remains. She wants you to call her back right away. I think that's it. I think we stop there, guys. What do you think, huh? Actually 1 a.m. and we finished that. Went back for an ETL. What's an ETL? What's an ETL? Oh, English third language? No. It was nicely. I mean, I don't really have like a proper like mic for that kind of stuff, so I hope it was. Hi Ben. I hope it was. But well, it's that time, guys. It's that time. And I think... Okay, well, I think I know where I'm gonna send you... What am I looking at? Okay. I think I know where I'm gonna send you guys. This background should be like your main background. This background? Something like it? Maybe. Okay. Let me send you over. Well, I'm not normally an ASMR streamer. I'll try. I don't normally have like a soft voice, but I mean, I'll try. I'll try. I think I want to read Jurassic Park to you guys more. But let's do a raid, shall we? I'm not a squeaker. Raid 1 and 2 are for non-subs. Raid 3, 4, and 6 are for regular subs. So, tomorrow... I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Gaming, probably. Gaming of the sorts. What game? I don't know what game I said I was gonna play. Maybe Minecraft? Maybe the dinosaur game. Something. We'll have a look. So, on that note, good freaking morning, day, afternoon, evening, night. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye. What if I end like this?